All right, the Big Ten Gauntlet continues against Oregon State on the road, baby. Gonna be a challenge, but hey, I'm up for it. Let's get it. Let's play ball. They gotta look like their defense is more powerful. Dan Lanning was a defensive coordinator. I think he was under Kirby Smart.
At least for the moment. A top 10 in-conference showdown awaits. Welcome everyone to the home of the Oregon Ducks, the House of Loud, Autzen Stadium in
The House of Loud, huh?
As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the Michigan State Spartans, taking on a participant.
Oh, if we win this game, bro.
Last year, the Oregon Ducks.
I just can't make turnovers. Their defense, I can't let their defense draw me into doing stupid stuff. I got to play this game cool because their offense is not that good, especially at the quarterback position. And they're going to give us the ball first. Okay.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Michigan State's offense has the ball first today.
So we're going to run the ball, mostly stretch plays, but we got to make sure we get away from that nose tackle.
Who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, they've proven they can make circus-level catches.
There we go.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense.
Now they still going to leave that edge rusher unblocked.
They're testing the right side here.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. Hey, y'all saw that receiver? Watch my receiver. Get your ass on the ground. Woo.
Running game really coming through.
Okay, so now
this is what Spartan running backs do.
we're going to run power O
They move the chains,
to the left.
Among many who've been great at that.
And Kenneth Walker, man, you pull back a couple years ago, such a great season too. But just that's their physicality. That's the brand that they've had. That's what their coaches embrace. You know, not being the quote-unquote main team in their state, but they're going to hit you in the face. And
it's my fullback trying to block that in. It's a mismatch. Okay, don't fall for the bait. Just keep running.
And that's why he is an all-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find.
I think I ran this already.
The Spartans
no.
themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile.
I don't think they're going to let us audible.
They'll run behind the big guys on the right.
Nice.
Pick up on the ground
and the screen to the left is perfect.
I like this guy's
run number 0. Yeah, I want him in there.
Tackles, and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
I don't got a screen out of this formation. I want a screen to the left.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The House of Loud is deafening on this 3rd down. Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield. It's Stewart.
There we go.
And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down.
And a nice job slipping in the sprint. Like, you got to know the situation when those pass rushers, Palmer, are going to come upfield and
it's a blitz.
Situations where you can take advantage of the defense.
Yeah, I would love a David Pollock just running at me free and then finding a way to negotiate the throw around a guy that just knew he was going to be getting the sack.
I don't know.
That feels
like everybody's accounted for.
Complete the screen and keep the drive alive.
And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
Let's see if we can run inside zone to the right side.
Performances in Big Ten play, and you can see them growing game by game.
And that's a big deal too in the new look Big Ten conference.
Everybody accounted for.
Divisions, you know, it was a toss-up every year. Who was going to win the Big Ten West? That was the easier division. But now it's just who are the best two teams.
Like cover 3 cloud.
All these quality teams.
They ain't gonna let me
this team, David, has put themselves
throw.
in position to play for the championship.
See if I bring him in motion.
Especially in this conference. Let's be honest. The Big Ten and the SEC, they've separated themselves from everybody else. And so you're competing in this conference, in the middle of the season, you can finish strong.
Nice.
We're not just talking about conference championships. We're talking about where can we be in the playoff and how much damage we can do in the postseason.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys.
All right, inside zone. So I'm aiming at the outside shoulder of my guard when I'm reading that nose tackle. I mean that D tackle.
They'll go to the ground.
I had to cut back. I hesitated.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10.
Oh, it is man coverage.
Softened him up with a run. Now to throw. Makes the grab. Let's talk a bit about Michigan State. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top two teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
We're going to run a RPO.
There's so many teams in each conference, but head-to-head still very much matters. So if you're sitting, obviously, at the top like these teams are,
man coverage.
This day will really matter down the road.
Yeah, this was a game we circled way back in the preseason, expecting these two teams to be as good as they are, and now we get to find out who's the best in conference. Both these teams relishing this opportunity to show
my left.
the rest of the conference.
I don't even know if we could.
It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head.
1, 2, 3. Too far over. Oh no, it's perfect. Too short.
Thought he had it and
damn.
Get it through the uprights. He missed it. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is. So Oregon's offense has the ball for the first time.
So I need a 3rd and short.
Coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know
See if they're gonna try to run the ball.
when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out,
Well, that was a good drive. It just 3rd and 1. I need to be more.
This offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone.
Be more.
He's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game.
Throw it. Try it.
Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
The Ducks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Leaves it with the back. And he'll be brought down.
I didn't mean to run that play.
Guys in the box defensively on that 2nd and long play. So you see the offensive line, they're able to get downfield, get a hat on a hat, and that helped lead to that successful play.
Now facing a 3rd and long. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to.
So we got pressure on the quarterback. Yep. Good coverage by the secondary. I mean, that quarterback has some stuff open downfield. Kinda. But I like how the low awareness quarterback, CPU quarterbacks really play like low awareness guys. They can't see the whole field. So my main issue is 3rd and 1. See if we can run a counter.
First snap of this drive comes from the 32. Last drive ended after a long.
They got the personnel to run the counter. Everybody's accounted for.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Stop him cold, maybe
2 yards.
To the 34.
game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
We got X, circle, square, or X, circle, R1.
Back to pass on second down.
He held on to it.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get
okay, here we go.
That quarterback has a hose. That dude could throw it through a car wash and not get it wet. Great job of putting that ball on a line to his wide receiver.
We got a, okay, here we go.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Austin.
Right there.
Fires to the big fella.
Let's go, baby.
Ball down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense just for a second and allowed the tight end to
like cover three.
Down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard.
I like cover three match.
What a weapon.
Let's see if we get this. Be patient. Run up the middle.
Here's the handoff.
Let's go.
Pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs.
Let the clock run out.
Football games,
Look like they blitzing.
15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far.
So these linebackers, they can't be fooled. You got to go at them. You got to make it a physical game. See if we can run power O. All right, everybody's accounted for, except the safety.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back.
Good job by the linebacker.
Making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those
cover 3 beater. I need to
get on those defensive linemen.
They've been running a lot of cover 3 on third down. Oh, they want to blitz.
It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third.
Got it. Hold on to it. Pass interference. Pass interference. Yes.
Incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
All right.
The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. The give to the back. Running to Green.
Their safety's actually good.
27 after a pickup of 5.
Inside zone, better to run this way.
Sexy game. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on second down. 2nd and 10, really hard. 3rd and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
They'll run it from the gun.
There we go.
Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Come on, Collier.
And down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Spartans are moving quickly down the field.
That linebacker's unblocked. I don't like that. Right inside zone. There we go.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. They get him down, but he was driving his
Let's get him a 0 in there. Where he at? Where my man at?
Really nice first down run. And you're seeing why this running back is an every down type guy. He can run between the tackles.
Everybody's accounted for.
Catch the football. He can block. This guy can do it all.
Hold on.
Wide receiver going in motion.
Everybody still accounted for? He had the potential to fill that gap. I just want to make sure, yeah, my guard could get on him.
They go to the ground.
Whoop. Bitch.
Step and go. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Sparty.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst.
Let's go.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Coming out with it, it's Williams.
Bitch. Go ass down.
He will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone.
So we're going to come out and cover 3. Play the run.
Here comes the offense. They're trying to put something, anything together to get that goose egg off the scoreboard down 7-0. Grabbed in the middle.
Bitch. We're going to keep hitting their ass. Anytime they touch that ball, make sure they feel it.
Nice job by the receiver on the
cover 9.
How about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
The Ducks come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it.
Nope.
Finds his tight end. Does make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Ducks will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away.
So I thought that ball came out. All right.
The 47-yard line. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good.
How bad is Collier hurt? Oh, he ain't that bad. My left tackle. Or my right tackle. Speed, acceleration.
Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one.
See if we can run a trap. Nope. Hurry up. I'll call a timeout.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
He's unaccounted for. There we go.
Leaves it with the back. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, running back gets to give.
Linebackers are.
His presence felt and making the stop.
They keep pressing our guys, bro. Let's
It's really hard to control the running game if you don't.
need to run some verts.
And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through.
Okay.
Nice job just nullifying that.
They're not stupid. Hopefully our running back can get out.
On full display, the house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. There were serious revolutions on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete. The Spartans will bring the punt team onto the field. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. He'll get it to about the 20.
I got to get number 7 in the game. That dude wants to hit.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Out of the gun.
Go ass down.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And this offense on first
To run
down,
cover
they go
6.
backwards, and they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish, and they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Oh, the sweet spin, and he's free. Really nice pickup there.
So their only saving grace looks like it's going to be trying to run.
The Ducks trying to win the day by running for another first down.
Run the football. It's always been the staple. We can go back as far as you want with Oregon teams. The ones that were good, they were built on the running of the football, the physicalness. Run the ball, baby.
The physicalness.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Now he's looking to throw it. Finds his man. It's Carr.
Don't run palms.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to let one fly down.
Give me that.
It's picked up.
Got him.
And ruined the drive with a turnover. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And that quarterback got a duck arm. Literally, no pun intended. Oregon duck. What the hell is that? Yeah, his low awareness is showing. Oh, and Rainey went. Damn. Okay.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half.
All right, we got to make sure that linebacker number 25 get a body on him.
Hands it off.
Nice.
Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Physical running style. Maybe the patron saint of that for Michigan State is T.J. Duckett.
Oh, the big fella. And that reminds me of Michigan State football. That's who they are, right? The physicality. They're gonna be blue collar. They're gonna roll up their sleeves, and make no mistake, every game you play against them, if you don't match the physical challenge, you will lose.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here.
Oh, he dropped it.
And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB.
Well, the offense is trying to take a shot deep down the field. How about the coverage? Knocking that ball away and doing it clean. No PI on that one.
See if we could.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long.
Let's cover 4. Let's see head up on him.
From the gun, wants to pass. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him.
Oh, it was one robber. Our running back just couldn't get out in the route.
Tight game here late in the first half. And the Spartans will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line.
They get the ball back, so let's not let them score.
And here comes the offense. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 30.
I'm going to take him out because he really needed to be red-shirted because he's not physical demands are like it's too much for him. So we got Hicks. Who's he got? Hirschenberger, Hicks. Okay. Hold on, was he? Oh, I never changed this. God damn it. Okay. Oh shoot. Hold on, let me take that note. I don't think I changed that since he got promoted. Why is he out? Oh, that's nose tackle. Okay, no. So we're gonna go Hicks, Boyott, Keenan, rush D tackle. Okay, there we go. Hirschberger, Hicks, Boyott. Make sure this is all the mirror. So we got Hirschberger, Hicks, Boyott. Then we go Hicks, Boyott, Keenan for nose tackle. Hicks, Boyott, Keenan. Okay, good. What?
One of the things I love about this defense is they're so versatile in ways they can get after the quarterback. In their last game, they came away with 5 sacks, came from all over the place. They got the win. So you know in this one, they're going to dial up a lot of different looks. It's going to be tough for this offense to try to keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Wants to fire on second down. Complete to the left. Push down for the tackle. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. They'll try to get the first through the air.
Nice by the linebacker.
And the third down pass is knocked away by the knee. And the Ducks line up to punt it away.
I could not chase that guy across that field.
That one's going to go out of bounds, and it'll be dead at the 35-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive.
What the hell is this?
Looking to throw on first down.
Ah, come on, man. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little too excited. I was excited on that one. Oh, why are they crowd the line of scrimmage?
Different platforms, different receivers, just done a really good job spreading the ball around, and he's human. He finally missed.
That edge rusher's free.
Takes the handoff.
Go.
Stewart didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Austin. Going to try to pop one on the screen. At the 45 on his way. He goes out of bounds across the 25. Mark it at the 24 in this defense. Its head is spinning. The Spartans getting set on 1st and 10.
There we go.
They'll move the wide receiver. Off play action on first down. Trying to make magic.
Stay right in the middle of the field.
On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing to be conservative or bring the blitz.
Got a blitz.
He sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
So blitz for sure.
Trying to run, it's Stewart. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it.
Circle.
Third down play in the red zone, and this crowd is at fever pitch.
Ah.
Picks up enough to get them first.
Oh, we ain't got no timeouts.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here
Hold
because
on.
we know how much they've struggled on third down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play, moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
Woo, I ain't had no more timeouts. He was wide open, though.
Did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And they trust their QB to execute like they have the whole first half, and he delivers, and they build on this lead and build their momentum going into halftime.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Bringing it out.
Nice.
I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after
Kneel! And they get the ball back, so that was good.
And the offense will play it safe, take a knee, and head to halftime.
Let's go.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, after seeing that, sign me up for another 2 quarters there in Eugene. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when
dang, they only got 26 passing yards, 14 rushing yards.
Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in Autzen Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. And the Spartans will boot it away to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for the second half running the football to out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
Sends it back in motion. Second down, they'll go to the air. Snagged in the middle, it's Carr. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. Snap from the gun on third down.
Nice.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
I gotta see who got that pressure. Oh, number 96, Hirschenberger. Okay. Good job.
Another big incompletion on third down now, and if you're the head coach, I wonder if you start thinking about making a change at quarterback because you haven't been able to find any rhythm in the passing game. You're in the second half now, and you've got to be able to find a spark, and you just wonder if maybe the backup can give that to your offense.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. The give to the back. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Run duo to this side.
It's as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down.
Okay, who am I reading? Okay, I'm reading him. That's the mic. Whatever he does, going to dictate my move. He went straight ahead. There we go.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
All right, 3.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that.
3rd and 3.
Football, and you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical. They're trying to stay on the field.
X, R1.
They'll try to pick up the first through the air.
I'll take the sack.
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The Spartans decide to punt it away. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. These guys really need to get something going on this drive. They are still well within striking distance, but they have very little to show for their possession so far. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Let's see what they've got on second down. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Out of the gun to give to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
This has got... Pointing, if you're the offense, guys, you were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
On third and long, trying to convert through the air. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. The Ducks will punt it away on fourth down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game. And getting
trying to stiff arm.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
Got to run it back in the flats, remember.
Off the play fake. That's reeled in. It's
yeah, because that safety was lurking.
They make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. They'll line up for a second down play. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Well, there's just nowhere to go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front. And as a result, they lose yardage.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. He's looking downfield to throw.
He read it.
No, sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. And the Spartans will punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Grabbed over the middle. It's Ross.
Man, I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You can tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
Line getting set on second down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Ross. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It's 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Lester. He makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. And the Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Rides the back on the outside.
Where are you going?
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season.
Susceptible. Ooh, we number one in the, I think, one of the top in the nation against the run.
But now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going?
Interception.
Intercepted.
Nice.
Back in their own end, and they stop the drive.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Not much there. He gets one to the 11.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats.
And the dudes get off blocks real good.
Usually meet the ground.
They've got them then deep in their own end.
Pressing.
Trying to help keep them there. Trying to move the sticks on third.
Let's take the sack. Take the sack.
And the sack all the way back at the 5. The Spartans will line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He gets a block. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. The defense made a play with that interception to set them up. Now to see if they can cash it in. Stands in and takes the hit. Pulls in the deep ball. And he takes
step
it all
late.
the way down to the 10-yard line. An
My
explosive
bad.
play for this offense.
I fell for that out route. I was still running match coverage in my mind.
From the 10. Leaves it with the running back.
Oh, nice cut, but they go to Fat Man.
He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Into the end zone.
Oh, who had the seams?
Ducks. Quick strike through the air for the score. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think
Who had the seams?
what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he...
See how my running backs doing health-wise. Carry, change direction. Ah.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. This drive will open from the 15. Looking downfield on first down. Got a man. It's Washington. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's first down.
All right.
To the air on first down. Plucks it out of the air. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
All right.
That's the end of the quarter, and Michigan State has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish.
They keep pressing our receivers.
They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down.
Come on, man.
On that offensive line, that'll be a false start.
That is lame. They got to come up with something better than that.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense gets set for second down.
Safeties are even.
Trying play action. Unloads it downfield. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down.
God.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved when I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. And the Spartans send out the punt unit. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Makes a nice grab at the 25. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They're in a precarious spot here. That lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here. Looking for a crease. It's Riggs. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. This defense is showing the Spartan spirit, and they are swarming.
I mean, they're making them earn everything. Nothing given up free. Playing so good at all the levels of the defense. If I'm a Michigan State fan, I'm pretty jacked up at this performance.
With the catch, it's Rose. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot.
We hitting.
How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him too?
Yeah, they try to run the ball again.
Twice about running that same route again as this game goes on because he just got lit up. I'm not even.
Nice.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, but whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it, but the defense, they've risen.
He lobs one high down the left side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Ducks will try to pin them back with the punt. And these guys have been busy. Sixth punt of the day.
Oh my God, I need a twitchier punt returner.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Running back searching for a hole.
That nose tackle. I ran right at the heart of him. I did him a favor.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
I got a better route runner right there. I know what I can do. I'm going to flip. All right, everybody's accounted for. Damn. These dudes are serious.
Well, with the defense trailing, they're trying to dictate.
See if we can curl a flag.
A really nice blitz call that time, blowing the run play up for a huge loss. You're probably going to see that again. They're trying to find a way to create a takeaway, create negative plays, and get the ball back.
Oh, we can't hear it. It's really that serious.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. The Spartans will call on their punt team. He takes it at the 45. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Found a little running room, and they get him stopped after a pickup of 6 to the 32. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Ducks with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Gives it on the option. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. 1st down. They'll give it to him again. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And these linebackers, man, the reason they're winning this football game is they've been swarming. You watch them. They're downhill, not missing many tackles. They've really dominated the run game, and that's why they're winning this football game.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top.
Shit. Damn. Come on, man. You was right there one-on-one. So the linebacker had him. I could have helped him out. But we were supposed to bracket him.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short.
I need 0 in the game. Let's see. Did he recover? Nope.
For the deal, and the coach accepts it, they will take the penalty. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. This will not be returnable as it sails out of the back of the end zone. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Power football with the run. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 1st down. Hauls it in. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the 2nd half. It's 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Now he's going to break the pocket. quarterback gets the first down. Rolls inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and now they're threatening. And the Spartans will snap it on 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. Tight end now in motion.
Man, we got to run. Got no choice.
On the run, it's Washington. Wrestled out of bounds at the 12.
Tried to stay in bounds.
Productive play on this drive. The Spartans back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. To the ground. He's got it again.
Damn.
This time there is no running room to be found, and this defense wasn't going to get hit with a big run twice in a row.
Man, what a game this guy has been having, living in the opponent's backfield. Already has 2 sacks in the game, and now he gets a TFL. He is so athletic, so quick twitch, so slippery, they just can't block him.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play. The clock has stopped, and we've reached...
I don't want to settle. Let's see if they run in man coverage.
This crowd knows when to bring it.
No, it's zone. X.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Makes the catch. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. A tie game here late, and they do not want to give up this football. They'll go for it on 4th down.
Square, R1, X.
Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. He got it. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. And that can really take the wind out of a defense's sails when you convert with a 4th down completion.
I don't know about running stretch over here.
There between the quarterback and his target. 4th down, you got to have it. You got to be on the same page, and they were.
Touchdown, Michigan State.
Whew.
They moved out front here in the 4th.
That was gutsy going for it on 4th down. Like, yeah, what difference was it making a field goal? I like the idea of their quarterback, that 76 awareness quarterback driving the whole field.
Go out there, get me one more.
And we ran stretch on the side. That is not ideal for running it on the outline.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the MAC. Akron has been blitzed from the opening kick. And as you can see, the score right now is...
All right, so no huddle.
They're trailing by 14 to the Red Hawks of Miami. Any big developments here in the MAC, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Catch in the middle, it's Sutter. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Looking up top, and time is of the essence. And he dropped it. It looked for all the... He just got too excited.
You just got to know the situation of the game, obviously. After that incompletion, now setting up 3rd down, you still got timeouts. You can attack the middle of the field. It's all out there for you. There's no need to panic. Because of those timeouts, you still have an eternity to get back in this game.
Motion from the wideout. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Rushes on him. Going to try to get it himself.
Okay, first time really running.
This savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. finding a way, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Looking to throw on first down. He's taking the deep shot. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
It's over, son. He thought he was going to get me, so I ran cover 6. So I had... So number 15... I had number 15, which is number 3. I'm the free safety right there over him. I had him only if he goes vertical and in. If he goes past 10 yards or 7 yards, in, out, I believe. But what happened, they switched. Him and number 49 switched. So they thought they was going to get me with that switch. But yeah, it didn't work. And then the freshman made the game-winning interception.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And the quarterback takes the snap and kneels down. They get the
Game 1 of the Gauntlet.
When you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought
that was good. A good victory in a hostile environment.
Going to a bowl game, great. But David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
That will put the wrap on things
the defensive slugfest. We held them to 182 yards.
You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports.
They had a lot of 3-and-outs. They could not run the ball worth of crap. Couldn't pass the ball. We couldn't either. But we were more efficient. We didn't throw any interceptions. Running was tough. Yards per carry was low, but hey, we didn't let our offense lose the game. I knew this was going to be a defensive battle, so I was like, hey, I'm not going to turn the ball over and make their defense's job or their offense's job easy. I said, I'm not going to turn the ball over. And voila. And like I said, yeah, I didn't pass the ball over the yard. Like, okay, I saw it was tempting. It was pressing me, but I couldn't audible. So I was like, you know what, we're just going to take, even if the run ain't going to be successful, we're going to get a tackle for loss. I'll take a sack, but I'm not turning the ball over. And they decided to turn the ball over. Their quarterback had 3 interceptions. He had two lucky little touchdowns. Like I said, they still have some good receivers, so he got a little lucky. Yeah, their running backs are solid, but nothing great. Look at, they couldn't run the ball. Their receivers they had a great receiver right here, a good one here. They had a good tight end, and this guy right here, he couldn't really blow the top off of us. And he was like their fastest guy. We didn't allow anything, man. Yeah, that defense, they had a bunch of savages on defense. This is a Dan Lanning defense. Yeah, I knew. I was like, okay. I bring that Georgia. Eventually, now he's starting to realize his Georgia. He's starting to realize the type of defense he had at Georgia here in Oregon. So, okay, we got the freshman, got the game-winning pick. I think that was, no, I didn't get that one. I didn't get any of them. I was in the vicinity of the interception, but these guys were taking it. And once you understand match defense, man, your defense is gonna change. What you call plays. Oh, he was in the game a lot more. Yeah, this was a defensive game. I knew it. I said, don't make it easy for them. Just don't turn the ball over. Don't fall for the bait. They'll try to bait you into certain things. Just take the run, take the screen pass, take the sack. Hey, if they tackle you in the backfield, that's fine. Just don't turn the ball over. Hell of a game. That is good. All right, I'm back. Got the big victory, the much needed one. Our defense, man. Oh my God. Defense is crazy. So let's see how this all works out with our recruits. That was excellent game planning too. I knew we were going to be limited on offense, but we made it happen on the road. Like I said, we restricted ourselves because there's only so much we could do with all that crowd noise, and they actually had a 99 overall defense. We were outmatched up front. I had to run the ball. It was those gritty games, and fortunately they had a quarterback that didn't have any sense, so that helped out a lot. Let's go to next week. See how our recruiting looks. Okay, I wasn't going after these guys at all. Dang, all these people want to transfer for playing time. Playing style. Oh, the last game we only had 147. Okay, we're number 7. Washington really wants that guy. We might not get him, and that's okay. Too late to the party. He's expensive in here. He's way out there in California. I wonder if we go up. Yeah, he wants a championship contender. Okay, we're number 1. Get a sign soon. Excuse me. All right, we got a score to settle with Illinois. They beat us last time we played them. Okay, we came up a little bit with him, but I want to. Yeah, Coach Prestige. That's all I know. So let's sit in the house with him, see if we can. So we booked a visit. We went up to 4. We went from 5th to 4th. Okay, this is big right here. So we got Conference Prestige, Pro Potential. Is he ready for a hard sell? No, he's not ready yet. He's not even in his top 5. He's like barely scratching it. But hey, the team's not really going after him like that, so. Proximity to home is a big deal for him. Yeah, Arizona, Cal, all those guys. Washington might win them over. Only thing, Washington doesn't have championship contention, but let's see Washington's program tradition. And if Oregon really wants to, they could still get them. Oh, they got B+. Yeah, we might not win this one. And then they got the tier boost. Yeah. We can let him go. Yeah. So, I mean, left tackle not really needed. We got a crap load of left tackles on our roster. I want to scout him. So they got A+ playing time. Let's see. Oh, we right there. So let's want to investigate some. Try again to get back on his. I think everybody got 50. So these are the primetime players I'm trying to get into. Pause. I didn't mean to say it like that. I'm trying to invest in. Okay. So we should be able to sign these two. Let me see. Purdue. Oh, we got Iowa. He'll be at home. Hopefully we can sign these 3 guys after beating Illinois. Speed rusher. Oh, he's the top 5 now. Iowa was a defensive game for us. Talking about far as visits. Okay. So I'm trying to win this guy over. So Duke didn't book a visit. We spent the extra hours and money to book a visit. I think we should get him, and I think he'll be good. I'm looking for a star right edge. I have some impact guys, some guys who can turn into good players, but I want that guy who could be like that edge threat. So hopefully we'll see what his development trade is, but I want to recruit him. So we got a guy that's might end up transferring for playing time, and we got a 5-star guy on the roster. He's an impact, but we'll see. We're still looking for a star at right edge. So okay. Now let's go ahead and scout. Let's go position by position. I can invest. I'm looking for a quarterback. The other quarterback might retire for playing. I mean, not retire. I say retire. Resign or transfer for playing time. All right. This really wasn't a need, so I was trying to scout other people. This guy, I'm looking for somebody who can play strong safety. He might get red-shirted because physically he's not ready. So I like that guard. We gotta have to find a 3-star left tackle, or I could get somebody out the transfer portal. Let's scout this guy. I'm looking for another defensive tackle. Okay, he got 83 acceleration. So I don't know what his defensive required stats are. So that's the only guy who had 8 playing time. So we'll see. Okay, edge. I already got all my hours invested in those guys. This guy need to find out what he can do. So nobody's really recruiting him. But he got grip breaker, he got workhorse, he got 80 pursuit, 91 strength, 83 power move, but I think I would have to redshirt him 1 year because he only got 77 acceleration. He got 75 finesse moves, even though he's a okay. Pretty much an interior disruptor. He could do either finesse or he could beat you with finesse or power. That's what every defensive tackle should. They should just group speed and power rusher into one and call them inside disruptor, or just call them disruptor. And then the nose tackle, they should combine gap specialist with pure power and call it the anchor. And then the attributes can vary. Like that's when scouting. So that's why I hate about how this game is now, because when you're scouting the power rush, you already know what you're looking for. You know what I mean? If you're scouting the speed rush, you already know what you're looking for. But to make it more, to enhance discovery, just make something blatant like disruptor. You know what I mean? And then, okay, so I know this guy is a disruptor. He's known around town for being a disruptor. But how does he disrupt? Does he disrupt with power, or does he disrupt with finesse? You know what I mean? So let me further investigate that, and that's when you scout. Then you start to uncover things like, okay, his power moves. He's a disruptor. His power moves are like 80. Okay, his power moves 83. His finesse moves 75. Okay, he got 91 strength. Oh, so he disrupts with power and strength. He tries to blow things up. Okay. You know what I mean? So come on. Defense should be simple. It should be on the edge. You should have edge setter, then edge threat or pass rush specialist. Then you can see, okay, then you start scouting them to see what type of pass rush specialist he is. Then you start scouting, okay, his power moves is okay, starting like his power moves are high. His finesse moves are okay. Okay, so I see he likes to win with more power than he does. Let me see. So let me show you the example. Okay, let me go to right edge. So instead of having power rusher and speed rusher, have combined the two and make pass rush specialist or edge threat. So instead of having pure power and edge setter, just combine the two and make edge setter. Yeah, because I mean, it don't make sense to have, and then yeah, the edge setter. Then you can investigate. How is this guy going to win? Is he going to win with power? Is he going to win with finesse? I know he's going to be good at shedding blocks, but what are his secondary moves? His moves, you know what I mean? What are his third set of moves? How else can he beat you? You know what I mean? So it'll make scouting more fun. It makes it enhance discovery. I already know what I'm getting when I get an edge setter. I'm like, okay, I know his block shedding gonna be, it's so bare bones. It's just too simple. All you're doing is sorting for archetypes. You're just sorting the list for archetypes instead of looking at actual players, actual roles. You know what I mean? And like I said, power rusher, the edge threat, or pass rush specialist, you combine the two, then I'll be like, okay, what type this guy is. So I see he's a edge threat. So what I look for is, or he's a pass rush specialist. So what I look for, what moves does he use? What means does he use to get to the quarterback? So I scout some, boom. Okay, he got good acceleration, bam. That's required. I don't care if you're a power rusher or speed rusher. Boom, he got good speed. Okay. Now, how does he get to the quarterback? Oh, I see he got 88 strength, so that's telling me he might be a power rusher. Then I scout again. Oh, his power moves are 81. Okay. So I did, boom, okay, his finesse moves are 7. So this guy wins more with power. He biases power more. You know what I mean? Instead of just blatantly saying archetype power rusher. You know what I mean? So just combine the archetypes, man. I might have to write another article to EA highlighting this. Yeah. So I could combine these two and just have interior disruptor, edge threat, edge setter. Simple. And then, like I said, the attributes can vary. That it's going to force you to scout. Because sometimes you got to scout people. So I can just be like, okay, I see his archetype's power rusher, so I don't even have to scout him because I'm looking for a guy with power. I like power rushers better. But if it doesn't have archetypes, it has just a family of archetype. Let's say a archetype that doesn't tell you what means they use to accomplish the goal. So the goal for a defensive tackle, or especially a 3 technique, should be, oh, I want to cause disruption on the inside. The goal of a nose tackle should be anchor. So how will I anchor? Of course, I'm going to have high block shedding. I'm going to have high strength. That's a given. What is going to be my secondary, and what's going to be my third skill set? It's going to be power. It's going to be finesse. You know what I mean? So that's when scouting. I don't know, I'm sounding like a broken record saying the same thing over and over. But anyway, okay, I like what he looks like. Pause. So I'm going to offer him a scholarship and going to invest 50. So, we'll think about it. Because I already got two. I think I got two. I might end up cutting Hirschberger. Depends on how he finishes out this season. If he can get a development, if he can increase his development trait, that'd be good. Boy, I might get cut. I'm keeping Hicks and Stewart might be my nose tackles. Yeah, we'll see. So we're good here. What else we need to scout? I was scouting these guys for safeties. Let's see, cornerback. Is it time to scout these guys? Oh, I definitely want to scout him. Because nobody's really, well, Boise look like they, I don't think anybody in Utah can be that fast. Playing time. Yeah, let's go ahead. See if we can get on his radar. Because we need a free safety. Especially a hybrid guy. Cornerback. So, am I looking for, he got quick stick. Am I looking for an extra, so defense. So if I somehow get those 2 defensive tackles, because I really don't have any stars, man. I got a bunch of, only star I got is Stewart, but he's not very durable. So I'm trying to bring these two guys in to be disruptors. Stewart could be an anchor, but it might end up being if I decide to encourage Hertzberger to transfer due to the fact he has a normal development trait and it doesn't increase. Next year, my starters might end up being Hicks and Stewart. Hicks can be the nose tackle, and Stewart could be the 3 technique. Then I have Keenan. He has an impact development, and I think he has some good. I think his run stopping or run support skill group has no caps on it. He can max out on run support. So depends on how he develops too. So I have really 3 anchors, but I'm gonna consider Stewart a 3 technique. 2 anchors, 3 disruptors. I don't think anything is wrong with that. Chuck Woolma. I don't know how he develops. I don't know. So I might not need Lovelace. Let me go look at let me check out. I think how we ended up. Also, he a homebody, good. What his stats are. So he got 2 sacks, 3 tackles for loss. We'll see if his development trait increases. We'll keep playing him. He got a normal development trait, which is not good, but we'll see how he develops. Boy, yeah, I got normal. He's a 3, 1 or 3. Let me see. He's a 3-star. Yeah, he's a 3-star. He got a high ceiling. He got potential, but his acceleration is maxed out. I don't know. See, I don't know about him. Now this guy already got workhorse. He's the definition of anchor. He likes our plan. He likes that we likes to stop the run. So it looks like his power can be good. His run stopping looks like it can end up being good. His IQ, that's going to be key. He got unlimited. He has no caps on his IQ. He has no blocks. He can max out. I like that. Okay, got it at the bottom. Got current, max, and block. So he has no blocks on his IQ. Everything else. But I think I can get his run stopping to a good spot. But I got auto progression, so it's not up to me. But I can control that to a degree by getting players on the roster that has a good development trait that has impact or better. So that's what I'm looking for now when I recruit guys. So far, like Keenan and Stewart. So if I could get, yeah, he has a high ceiling too. Especially also he had he could max out on run stopping, even though he's a power rusher. He has 4 blocks on his power, which is not bad. His power move, he's a power rusher, but see, he looks like he's leaning more toward gap specialist. Another thing, he can actually get quicker too. So he could be like one of those quick nose tackle types. But his development trait is low. I'm redshirting him. We see if this could help. We'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. So I know for sure I'm keeping Keenan and Stewart. Everybody else, yeah. And Hicks, I had no choice, kind of, to keep Hicks. But I know for sure Boyott, I don't know about Hertzberg. Yeah, he's going to be a senior. Yeah, he's going to be wasting somebody's spot at 78 overall as a junior. Yeah, he's not really developing at a good rate. So we'll see. So what I'll do, I'll just bring in 2 defensive tackles 2 disruptors, and then I'll decide who to keep. I'm only gonna keep 5. I should keep 6 in case of an injury because I know Stewart's got durability issues. So I'll bring in 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring in 2. Probably cut 2. Yeah, bring in 2, cut 2. That's what I'll do. Likely it'll be Boyott and Hirschberger if he doesn't develop. Let's see. I'd rather have somebody with a big upside. Yeah, it look like he's not going to develop because he got normal development. So bring in 2, cut 2. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. So just bring in 2 defensive tackles. I might not go after that. The 3-star. Yeah, I ain't gonna go after this guy. First of all, he's expensive. He's from Florida. I'm not gonna try to bring a 3-star way out of town unless he's a gym. Now, if he was local, maybe I would have, but we'll be fine with these 2. So he's still there. Yeah, hopefully next week. Rank him number 1 and start to bring him on board. So what is guy likes? Playing style or championship contention? Oh, championship contention. Okay. Let's check out some of these cornerbacks. Oh yeah, these some big body cornerbacks. Need somebody who can potentially play outside safety or nickelback. We'll see. 1, 2. Okay, I mean that's not bad, especially for a 3-star. So I'll probably scout these guys next week. All right, but let's see. Let's check our roster real quick. And while we check our roster, I'm going to play a podcast about this current dynasty. Hold on.
Because we are analyzing a scenario that is just, well,
Start from the beginning.
Welcome to the deep dive. We're really thrilled you decided to join us today.
Absolutely glad to be here.
Because we are analyzing a scenario that is just, well, it's universally fascinating.
It really is.
It's the ultimate showdown of opposing forces.
Yeah.
On one side, you have elite, top-tier raw talent.
Right.
We're talking about the kind of athletes who dictate the entire geometry of a field just by stepping onto it.
Game changers.
Exactly. And on the other side, flawless, disciplined execution.
The unstoppable force of raw ability going head-to-head with the immovable object of absolute tactical perfection.
Which one actually wins out when the whistle blows?
It's kind of the eternal question, I mean, in almost any field corporate strategy, tech development, and obviously sports, we constantly see this tension.
Having the best natural resources versus having the best operational strategy.
Precisely. And the case study we have in front of us today illustrates this dynamic perfectly. It pushes past the theoretical and goes right into practical application.
So to set the scene for you, we're traveling back to Week 6 of the 2028 college football season.
Oh, a classic.
The media dubbed this the Battle of the Best. You have the number 9 ranked Michigan State Spartans sitting at an undefeated 6-0, hosting the number 7 ranked Oregon Ducks.
Under the lights in East Lansing.
Under the lights in Michigan, yes.
Yeah.
And the stakes for the college football playoff landscape are immense.
Huge. And going into it, the narrative surrounding this game was heavily skewed.
Oh, entirely.
The expectations were largely pointed in one direction, based purely on the sheer concentration of talent on the Oregon sideline.
People were anticipating a coronation, not a contest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, let's unpack this. We have a stack of incredible reporting, film room breakdowns, and analysis from the Spartan Herald right here.
Great sources for this one.
Our mission today is to dig through these articles to discover exactly how an underdog dismantled a juggernaut.
And because it wasn't an accident.
No, not at all. We are going to look at what this matchup teaches us about strategy, about controlling the tempo, and trusting young talent in high-pressure situations.
The lessons here really extend far beyond the gridiron for anyone listening. We are essentially looking at a masterclass in neutralizing a superior opponent by changing the rules of engagement.
Let's start with what we're calling the illusion of metrics versus the reality of execution. Because on
paper, this was a massive mismatch.
Massive. Oregon boasted a 96 overall rating. Their defense was a 99.
Which is terrifying.
A 99 overall defense means you have elite game-breaking speed at every single level. The defensive line, the linebackers, the secondary.
They were track stars and pads.
While Michigan State looked totally outgunned, an 87 overall rating with an 89 rated defense.
What's fascinating here is how the game completely defied those raw numbers.
Because it didn't play out like a mismatch.
Not at all. Michigan State's offensive strategy was a perfect example of how you counter overwhelming speed.
It wasn't flashy.
No, if you try to match a 99 rated defense mistake for mistake, or if you try to spread them out and beat them to the edge,
you lose.
You lose every time. You cannot out-athlete a track team. So the Spartans decided they're going to play a completely different sport.
But looking at these Spartan Herald breakdowns, Michigan State's offense was only rated an 87.
Right.
So if I'm looking at these metrics, a 99 defense against an 87 offense, shouldn't Oregon's defensive line just blow up the run game immediately?
You would think so.
How do you even execute a ground game when the guy across from you is quite literally faster and stronger? How do you even get off the line of scrimmage?
You do it by forcing those fast, aggressive defenders to think instead of react.
Okay, break that down.
The Herald's film analysis highlights how Michigan State utilized heavy personnel packages, lots of 12 and 13 personnel, bringing in extra tight ends.
Bulking up the line.
Exactly. They used constant pre-snap shifts and complex blocking angles rather than trying to win straight one-on-one physical battles.
So they weren't just running straight at them.
Yeah, right. They turned a track meet into a wrestling match in a phone booth. They weren't trying to rip off 40-yard runs. They were engineering 3.5-yard falls forward.
That strategy of death by 1,000 cuts, it shows up vividly in the box score.
Oh, the stats are wild.
Listen to this. Michigan State ran 61 plays on offense. Oregon ran 42.
A massive gap.
Michigan State secured 18 first downs to Oregon's 9. They doubled them up on first downs while only averaging 3.2 yards per carry.
That play disparity tells the entire story of the first half. Running 61 plays to your opponent's 42 does way more than just move the football.
It keeps them off the field.
Exactly. You are keeping a wildly explosive group of Oregon athletes just idling on the sideline, shivering.
Taking them out of their rhythm.
You are completely taking their offense out of its rhythm, and simultaneously you are inflicting a very specific type of psychological fatigue on that 99 rated defense.
I want to connect this back to you listening right now. We see this in our own careers and projects all the time.
We really do.
Sometimes success is not about having massive, explosive, game-changing moments.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is about grinding, unglamorous consistency. Michigan State committed to 3.2 yards a carry. They didn't panic when they didn't get a highlight reel play.
They stayed patient.
They just kept moving the chains, converting short yardage situations, and leaning on their opponent.
The Spartan Herald piece on the offensive line really delves into the psychological toll that takes.
The mental side of it.
Yeah, because those Oregon defenders are heavily recruited, highly rated athletes. They are used to making flashy plays, getting sacks, getting off the field in 3 downs.
And instead,
Michigan State subjected them to a phenomenon akin to learned helplessness.
Wow. Learned helplessness.
Think about it. 3 yards. 3 yards. 4 yards. It forces a defense to play assignment-perfect football on every single down for 12-play drives.
That sounds exhausting.
It is. The mental exhaustion of maintaining that discipline against a heavy formation often causes elite athletes to eventually abandon their run, fits out of sheer frustration. They try to play hero ball.
And they get burned.
Exactly.
And that grinding consistency worked beautifully. By controlling the tempo and refusing to let Oregon's high-powered offense onto the field, Michigan State built a 14-0 lead going into halftime.
Total control.
They took the air completely out of the football.
They executed a flawless strategy of tactical restraint. They understood that a low-scoring, possession-heavy, condensed game was their clearest path to victory against a superior roster.
But the offense is only half the story.
True.
We need to transition to the other side of the ball, the anatomy of a defensive masterclass.
So let's hear it.
Because I was reading the numbers and expressing just sheer disbelief. The Michigan State defense held Oregon's offense to just 182 total yards for the entire game.
Incredible.
Even more shockingly, Oregon managed only 35 rushing yards on 17 attempts.
Barely 2 yards an attempt.
It's absurd.
If we connect this to the bigger picture, shutting down the run like that is the foundational domino in any defensive strategy.
Especially when you were out-talented.
Right. Think about the cascading effect on an offensive coordinator's play sheet when the ground game just evaporates.
But the playbook shrinks.
It shrinks drastically. By eliminating the Oregon run game so early, Michigan State forced the Ducks into highly predictable passing situations.
But again, let's look at the disparity here. Michigan State's defense was an 89 overall. Oregon's offense was a 96.
Yeah, a big gap.
How does an 89 rated defensive front stop a 96 rated rushing attack without constantly loading the box, bringing the house, and leaving their secondary completely exposed to Oregon's speed?
It comes down to gap discipline and setting the edge. The Herald's defensive recap covers this extensively.
So they weren't just pinning their ears back.
No, not at all. Michigan State's defensive ends weren't trying to rack up individual sack statistics by rushing upfield and leaving rushing lanes open.
They played disciplined.
They played heavy techniques, they anchored against offensive tackles, and squeezed the running lanes. The linebackers diagnosed the pullers immediately and filled the gaps without hesitation.
So it was a team effort.
It was a collective, structural run defense that didn't require extra safeties in the box.
Which is huge.
Massive, because that allowed them to keep their 2 high safety shells intact to protect against the deep pass.
And that structural discipline set up the critical battleground of this matchup.
Third down.
Third down. Because Michigan State kept stuffing the run on early downs, Oregon constantly faced 3rd and long. The Spartan Herald reported that Oregon converted only 1 of 8 third down attempts in this game.
A measly 12% success rate.
By forcing those 3rd and longs, Coach Mike Spujets didn't just gain a tactical advantage.
He completely neutralized Oregon's playbook.
They couldn't use their speed.
Oregon couldn't use their elite speed on quick run-pass options or screen passes to get the ball in space. They were forced into slow-developing deep drops.
Which changes everything for the pass rush.
It allows an 89-rated defensive line to tee off and rush the passer as if they were a 99-rated unit, simply because they knew the pass was coming.
So Oregon tried to bypass the sustained drives. They knew they couldn't run, so they tried to stretch the field vertically to create those explosive plays.
Those quick chunk plays.
Right. But Michigan State refused to give up the deep ball. The sources highlight that the Spartans kept everything in front of them and tackled flawlessly in open space.
It requires immense discipline for a defensive back to give up a 5-yard hitch route and make the tackle, rather than jumping the route trying to make a hero play.
And getting beaten over the top for a 70-yard touchdown.
Exactly. Michigan State's secondary essentially played a bend but don't break style perfectly.
This brings up a fascinating statistic from the recap. The passing yards in this game were actually incredibly close.
Yeah, they were.
Michigan State threw for 135 yards, and Oregon threw for 147 yards. But the Herald notes the rhythm of those yards was completely different.
Night and day.
Oregon's yards were desperate attempts to push the ball downfield into heavy coverage, while Michigan State's passing yards were methodical, high-percentage throws off of play action, executed entirely on their own terms.
That perfectly illustrates the difference between accumulating empty statistics and actually controlling the football game.
Dictating the rhythm.
Michigan State dictated the terms of engagement from the opening kickoff.
But Goliath rarely just rolls over and gives up.
Never.
Here's where it gets really interesting. You get into the second half, and Oregon finally makes adjustments.
They wake up a bit.
They score a third quarter touchdown to make it 14-7. The teams trade scores in the fourth quarter. Suddenly, it is late in the game, the score is 21-14, and Oregon cuts the deficit to 7.
Tension is high.
Oregon is driving down the field with a chance to tie it up. The momentum is clearly shifting.
Oregon's elite athletes were finally finding small pockets of space.
The fatigue was setting in.
Yeah, the Michigan State defense, which had been playing assignment-perfect football for 3.5 quarters, was naturally facing the physical fatigue of the game.
And this is usually where the dam breaks.
This is the exact inflection point where superior talent usually overwhelms the underdog scheme.
But Michigan State had a plot twist waiting in the secondary.
Marcus Rice.
Enter Marcus Rice.
Yeah.
The Spartan Herald ran a dedicated player spotlight on him. Marcus Rice is a true freshman cornerback.
Starting at corner as a true freshman is tough enough, but against Oregon's receiving core, Rice wasn't just on an island. He was on an island against track stars.
As an 18-year-old.
Right. One of the toughest jobs in college football. The margin for error in his backpedal and hip transitions was practically zero.
One false step against a 99 speed receiver isn't just a completed pass.
It's a touchdown.
I read that Herald Spotlight twice because I was really trying to understand the coaching logic here.
It's a bold move.
Why is a true freshman out there on the boundary in a one-score game against a top 10 team late in the fourth quarter? Wouldn't a coach typically substitute a senior in that scenario, someone who's been in the fire before, just to minimize the risk of a blown coverage?
Most coaches are highly risk-averse in those moments.
They default to seniority.
Always.
Yeah.
But Coach Spugit's philosophy relies heavily on practice execution over tenure.
Interesting.
The article notes that Rice had been consistently challenging the starting receivers in practice since fall camp. Earlier in this game, he had already racked up 2 crucial pass breakups.
He wasn't playing tentatively.
Not at all. He played with veteran awareness. Spugits trusted the freshman's preparation and film study over a senior's mere experience.
And that trust was tested on the decisive play of the game. Oregon is driving. They are looking for the tie.
The climax of the game.
The quarterback drops back, looking to push the ball down the sideline. And Marcus Rice doesn't just react. He anticipates.
He read it perfectly.
He reads the quarterback's eyes, breaks on the route, steps in front of the pass, and secures the game-winning interception.
The film breakdown of that final interception in the Herald is so revealing.
What did they see?
Oregon tried to run a double move. It's a route designed specifically to bait an aggressive young cornerback into biting on a shorter throw so the receiver can run past him.
A trap.
Exactly. But Rice stayed disciplined in his trail technique. He read the quarterback's shoulder angle, understood the route concept based on Oregon's formation tendencies, and undercut the throw.
Wow.
It was a phenomenally athletic play, but it was born entirely out of high-level football intelligence and film study.
It sealed a gritty 21-14 victory for the Spartans, and Marcus Rice earned Defensive Player of the Game honors.
Well deserved.
That moment, and the game as a whole, it validates the entire identity of Coach Spugit's program, doesn't it?
It acts as the ultimate proof of concept. The Herald columnists point out that this victory cements a 3-part identity for Michigan State. First, a commitment to a disciplined, structurally sound defense that forces opponents to execute perfectly over long drives.
Right.
Second, opportunistic playmaking. Striking when the opponent finally makes a mistake out of frustration.
And the third.
And crucially, an unwavering willingness to trust young players in the most critical moments imaginable, provided they have put in the work.
It sends a powerful message to every recruit and every young player on that roster. If you show the discipline and execute the scheme, you will be trusted when it matters most, regardless of your class standing.
It builds an incredibly resilient locker room culture.
So what does this all mean?
For the season.
For the listener, for the season, everything. We look at this 21-14 victory, and the 7-year Spartans have solidified themselves as legitimate national title contenders.
Absolutely.
They didn't do it by out-talenting Oregon. They didn't rely on a 99-rated defense or a roster full of genetic marvels.
No, they didn't.
They became contenders by out-executing their opponent, ruthlessly controlling the clock, and executing a flawless tactical game plan that completely neutralized Oregon's greatest strengths.
It serves as a phenomenal blueprint for how systematic strategy can overcome raw ability. But, analyzing the intricacies of this matchup leaves me with a broader question to ponder, something that goes beyond the X's and O's.
Let's hear it. What are you thinking?
Well, when you look at a game where a team with theoretically inferior ratings systematically dismantles a superior opponent through sheer tempo control and discipline, it makes you reconsider the nature of fatigue.
How so?
We constantly evaluate the physical toll of a football game. The blocks, the tackles, the conditioning.
The heavy hits.
Right. But when an offense like Oregon's only runs 42 plays, and their elite defense is stuck on the field for 61 plays, bleeding out 3.2 yards at a time against heavy formations.
Oh, I see where you're going.
Does the psychological exhaustion of not having the ball, of feeling completely stripped of agency and out of control of the game's rhythm, actually outweigh the physical fatigue of playing the game itself?
The sheer frustration of possessing elite capabilities but being forced into a scheme where you just have to stand there and watch the clock tick away.
Exactly.
That kind of mental drain, the feeling of learned helplessness we talked about earlier, might be heavier than any physical block.
It appeared to be the ultimate deciding factor under the lights in East Lansing.
That is a fascinating thought to leave on. That brings us to the end of our analysis for today.
It's been a great one.
Thank you so much for joining us on this deep dive. Whether you are managing a complex project, studying for an exam, or just trying to figure out how to navigate a scenario where you feel totally outgunned by the competition, we hope this look into the Spartans Masterclass gave you some valuable, applicable perspective.
Keep grinding out those 3 yards.
Keep questioning the numbers, focus on your execution, and we will catch you on the next deep dive. Have a great one.
All right. So that was a cool recap from the Deep Dive podcast. So now our next opponent in the Gauntlet is Illinois. Looks like we can run the ball against this team. They run a base, no, is it a multiple 3-4? Yeah, they run a multiple 3-4 defense. Usually tough to run against those. They like to crowd their line of scrimmage. They have a gadget. Hey, this dude's 5'10", 211. His release is solid. So this guy has real good release. Just slow, but he got good acceleration and agility. Well, I should say average acceleration or normal, what you expect from a receiver. It's got solid agility, subpar speed, and change of direction. Their slot receiver is this guy. Solid route runner across the board. Probably subpar release. I would say normal release. What you expect from a receiver. Now I'm starting to think that 80 overall is average. It seems like anything below 80 is almost unusable. Have to think about that for a second. Okay, you have a physical route runner at tight end that can't run routes, can't catch. They're 0-3 in conference play. So I'm about to investigate their see if we can investigate their schedule.
Into it,
Okay. Okay. There we go. Where are they? Illinois. Illy. They beat Missouri, lost to Ohio. Wow. Lost to Rutgers, lost to Purdue, lost to Indiana. Okay. I think I'm ready. Yeah, I took over. Look at my depth chart. I see my right guard 3 got promoted to right guard 2. His overall went up. I actually got via formation, so I got him started at left guard. So okay, so they do actually develop when you played him in formation subs. Oh, we're playing at Illinois. Thought they were playing us at our crib. Ah, shoot. Probably have to try this controller out now. Gotta charge this one up.
What a game we have coming up here. A top 10 team perhaps walking right into a trap. As any fan of college football knows, when you go on the road, you never know what you might run into. Welcome everyone to the home of the Fighting Illini, Memorial Stadium in Champaign, Illinois. As we see the number 7 team in the country, the Michigan State Spartans, taking on another team from the Big Ten, the Illinois Fighting Illini. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling.
Nah, why everybody want to put us on offense first?
He'll bring it back from inside his 5.
I tried to shoot.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Michigan State's offense will start this game off with the football. This wide receiver.
They got a good quarterback, so they probably can score some points. Their quarterback got 89 awareness.
On either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got 2 very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because
could have ran outside.
Proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are 2 of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
It's zone coverage. I don't know if this is a good idea.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease.
Okay.
Oh, and what a move, what a juke, and he makes it past the marker. Lining up from the 34 on first down.
Look like cover 4. Might be cover 3. Let's see if it's cover 4.
Wide receiver going in motion. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires to the wideout.
Oh.
And the defense forced
Bad
that
throw.
incompletion with the
So it was
deflection.
cover 4.
Let's talk a little bit about Michigan State. They've jumped to the top of the conference standings. Now the trick is finding a way to stay there.
Well, and that's your goal to start the season. It's always about the conference first. It's not about the national championship picture. So great job taking care of business within the conference, Jesse, but a lot of meat still left on the schedule.
Yeah.
Going over the top. Catch inside the 25. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Smarty.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish with a huge play in the passing game, covering 66 yards to the end zone. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Illinois Fighting Illini now go on offense, and they'll have it for the first time.
Man, he only completed 55% of his passes.
Quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him. But, Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football player, but he needs the help of the quality teammates around him.
Yeah, you're right. I think the one thing we've seen with this guy is he's got to get into a rhythm in games early, right? And so whether it's running the football or getting a few completions early to get his confidence going, because once that happens, he's very, very good.
They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And the defense.
Well, why wasn't that in my notes? Gun spread, halfback weak.
So obviously no need to panic, but I know having been in this situation as a quarterback,
You off trips weak.
Right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read.
I'm on ya.
And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Illinois needs a big play here on 3rd and long. Gets the back moving. Looking for a man. It's Helton. He hurls one deep down the left side.
That shit out of there.
That'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid
The
to
freshman.
take a shot.
Oh, the quarterback on his behind. Let's see what happened. Oh, he got hit as he threw.
Now it's 4th down. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense.
Their cornerbacks are no slouches deep speed, but we're going to run the ball.
One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The green and white love that tough guy reputation, and they're getting it done on the ground.
Yeah, that's exactly who this program is. That's what they're built on. Every team you go back in the
look like they running the damn 3-2.
You're going to find what? A bell cow running back that you can feed.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. Breaks into the open. Just has a knack of finding that crease and gets it down to the 41. And the Spartans can really attack.
I ain't gonna run no read out. Well, he's free. Oh, what the hell is this? Is this a joke? Okay, bringing him back.
Back to pass. Under fire.
Slide.
He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Second and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him. He drops back to pass the football.
They keep pressing our receivers.
He wants to be aggressive, but he can just take off and scramble. Doesn't have to take a chance.
Look like cover 2 man. X, R1, square or triangle.
Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Collier. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Okay, good. My better center coming in. I said good when somebody got hurt.
Locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on.
Okay, too high. Here, let's run the ball. No, we can pass, but
coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Got enough space, and he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Spartans.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score came on an impressive run from the 20. Fielded in the end zone. It's Brown. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Defense back onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession.
oh, I'm tripping. Okay, here we go. Wing offset. Where's wing offset? So let's just run cover 4. Make sure I got. Okay, here we go. Oh shoot! So it's for trips.
He leaves it with his back.
Nope.
Nudges ahead for 1 out to the 16.
All right, flex. That's 2 by 2.
That's okay. You'll take some of these, but if they
flex Y off.
Down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out.
We'll run cover Cover one.
Up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking to throw, it's Helton. Fires to the right.
Incomplete.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
This defense, we know they present a lot of challenges, and you can see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Grab near the marker. It's Casey.
Linebacker should have took care of that.
Get it past the sticks, pick up the 1st down at the 30.
Quarterbacks are just like anybody else. They get in rhythms. And to get in a rhythm early on 3rd down and have a little success here and get the sticks moving, great chance to continue to get this offense moving down the field to get some more points.
Boom, crash. Ah, shit.
There he goes.
My bad.
Finally get him on the ground.
Hey, that was a good read.
Explosive play for the 1st down.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
Trying to set up the screen.
Go little ass down.
Settled in to stop that one for a short game.
Pistol, double, wild stack.
They've been putting them to work on this drive, right? We've seen them toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
Handoff to the lone back.
Woo!
And there was nowhere to go. Just tracks in the backfield.
And that play shows you really what this
Everybody
defense is about.
say
It's a difficult one to
yeah.
attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all
Say
angles. So
yeah.
I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
The Fighting Illini facing a 3rd and long to keep this drive alive. To throw, it's Helton. Under fire.
Your ass down.
Blasted as he lets it go. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
So we got that pressure. We getting that pressure on them. With them stunts. Tried to run 4 verts. We had the seams covered. They thought we was running regular cover 3 probably.
And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal.
I think the last time we played them, they beat us at home too.
From 54 yards out.
I was like, come on now.
It's good. Now the lead is down to 11. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Syracuse is currently ahead in this one, but I don't see Jim Brown or Ernie Davis or even Donovan McNabb out there. This team has struggled to pull away. They're up by 7 over Louisville. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops. Phyllis?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming.
I would rather run that over here.
Spartans come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play.
And we better reach blocking over here. And then we got enough run blocking ability to sustain the block once we execute.
The give to the tailback. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a 1st down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Oh, they want to play man coverage. They got 2 high safeties. I want to let's see if we can run the ball.
They'll try the outside.
Ah! He was free. I knew not to run that. He was not accounted for.
They do it running into the boundary. There's just not a lot of space and room to work for the running back. He had nowhere to go, and he got tackled for a loss.
Oh, they really, is they blitzing us? So X, R1, square.
Gonna swing it on 2nd down.
Gotcha.
That's caught. It's Stewart. Oh, he's got some space.
There we go.
Touchdown, Michigan State. Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house. No midseason concentration lapse here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Like Kurt Warner always said, gotta have a plan. What's your plan? Anytime you see a blitz, what's your plan? Gotta have a contingency plan for blitz.
Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd.
The Patriots did not have a plan for the blitz. And they had so many open receivers in the Super Bowl.
He'll bring it out. It's Parker.
Nice tackle, baby.
Really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make
nice
sure
pistol
they
trips.
limit that return.
Pistol Y trips. Okay, they don't have RPOs out of this one. So we're going to run regular cover 3.
First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. Looking for a man. It's Helton.
Right down with you.
Finds the tight end. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter.
Pistol ace. Yep, nothing there. We can run cover 1.
Second down coming up. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter.
Had that one lucky long run. Yeah, that's all he had. He had 3 rushes, 31 yards. His longest run was 31, so that tells you a lot. He got lucky on that one.
This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period.
Hold on, real quick. All right, we're back.
Try to find a way to answer.
All right.
Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. From the gun, to give, looking for room.
Nice.
And this one will be stopped.
Hey, running back don't got vision.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Offense breaks the huddle. It's third down. From the gun, wants to pass. The short hands.
Like they're not matching.
They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the
When I-
27-yard line.
Okay, pistol Y off.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Illinois picked up the first down. Now here they come again.
Nice. That speed in pursuit, baby.
He was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line.
So what 3x3 sets we got?
Really good defense.
Bunch, halfback strong.
To all these targets, and most importantly, those open field tackles and getting them on the ground as soon as they catch it. That's a major deal for defenses, and that was a good example there of it.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback.
We own you.
Out to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still
Go back, wing flex.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that.
Yeah, short yardage. I probably expect them to run the ball.
The Fighting Illini needing to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Dropping back, it's Helton. Quick strike.
I'll get him that.
Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Uh-oh, Hirschberger hurt.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Yeah, he's not built for that nose tackle position.
Out of the shotgun.
Gotcha. Oh, the running back got hurt.
Holds firm. No pickup at all.
What is normal Y off?
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
We're going to play it safe.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire.
Nope.
And he had it for a second, but
Oh, 3rd down. Empty quads.
Oh, man. I mean, you don't get more wide open than that, right? Big fella running down the field. Nobody near him. Quarterback puts it on him. Just got to make the catch.
Buzz Mabel.
Illinois needs a big play here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He puts a lot of air
Give me that.
down the sideline. Picked off. Got some room to run.
Nice. I stay clicking on, baby. I stay clicking on.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah.
Shit. The difference with ours, they just play defense because they can't run routes. They got hands, baby.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball.
Okay, that dude free.
Exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell
He out for the game. I might have to put, take her. Yeah, he's not a nose tackle, man. I might just shift every time a play comes. I'm just shift him to 3 technique. He got workhorse, but he still can't take the brunt of being a nose tackle.
This week in the film room, because they have gone out. Everybody right now on the same page.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Unloads to the wideout.
Get off me.
Got his man on the right. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. Touchdown, Sparty. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point gives them a 28-3 lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Brown.
Get him.
Not nearly as much as he'd hoped. When he brought it out of the end zone, he'll be stopped at the 15. The Illinois offense returns to the field. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field.
And you know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
The Fighting Illini with options here on 2nd and short. They'll move the tight end. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
You just missed him.
He'll get a fresh set it down, stopped at the 31-yard line.
It's hard to stop great runners. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability to make people miss and make big plays.
Back to throw, it's Helton.
Hey, you're wide open.
In the backfield, it's Parker. Brought down at the 47, but not before he ripped off 15.
When we see another catch by this guy, this defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks
okay, no RPO here.
You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down.
Nice.
And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
The Fighting Illini facing a 3rd and long to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly to the tight end. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
Tries to get it on the ground.
Son of a bitch. Nimble motherfucker. Okay. It's all good. It's all good, baby.
You're seeing the mentality of this head coach in the game, going for it on 4th down. A lot of guys would have tried to kick a field goal, but I think this guy knows, hey, we're not going to win this game putting 3s up on the board. We need touchdowns. Nice attitude.
This offense has been sluggish to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Helton. Got it in the middle, it's Stokes.
Yeah, that's a good matchup. That made football sense. He's actually good. Wouldn't expect anything less.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Actually got a real nose tackle in there.
Looking downfield on 1st down. The throw.
Throw ass down.
It's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
May as well.
You have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
What the hell? What the hell just happened?
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Running it to the right. He breaks a tackle. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage.
Great running backs consistently make people miss, and he did a really good job of breaking one tackle, but he couldn't do it to the next, and to the next, and to the next.
Oh, that's quads. Is it going to be a screen?
Giving him some more space so we can get out in the open field and make some plays for this offense.
On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
Tackle him.
Got his man. He stopped right at the 15-yard line. Needed a little bit more to move the chains. Chip shot field goal from here, but will they go for it on fourth down?
That's cool. Good job, defense.
Good.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20.
See if we could.
No reason to be in a big rush.
Ground and pound. Yeah, we can win all the one-on-one blocks. Everybody's accounted for except for safety.
They'll leave it with him. Turning it on.
Get out of my way. God damn it.
22-yard line, and that's a first down.
Well, there's the offense trying to take advantage of this running back speed. I like the call. Hand off to the left, to the outside. Put him in space and let him go to work.
To the ground with the back. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2.
Coaches
Blunt dive and inside zone concept. We're about to find out.
That type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break.
Let's run a counter.
And the Spartans with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He'll try it again. Make the stop at the 40, but
my freshman.
gain and a fresh set of downs.
So these guys can reach on the right side.
Have it with a 1st and 10. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The lone back's got it.
Man, tight end took forever to get to the damn backside end.
No more than that.
We'll return soon.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you some.
They keep pressing our receivers. I'm about to.
Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game has gone, they're just trying to find things to build off of. And maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent.
Oh, shoot.
Of things they did right and things that they got to do more consistently moving forward.
They make the stop right at the
it's cover 9 show 2. Okay. They tricked me. Okay, long as he's double teaming. So let's be patient right here.
They'll move the wide receiver. Leaves it with the back. Plows through the defense. Breaks. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Spartans.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, week to week, you just never know, which is why we're here with an update. Arkansas State fell behind early, and it's been an uphill climb since. The thing is, this is a program that's worked the portal about as well as anyone. These kids are tough, and they could just find a way. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Georgia State. Sun Belt, Fun Belt. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be
yeah.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. Give to the back. After that one, not quite so backed up as they're up to the 18-yard line.
Well, it's normal Y off, so we have nothing for that.
Illinois needs a big play here on 3rd and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking downfield, it's Helton. Makes the grab. And boy, is he
still didn't get it.
First down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
Should just let the clock run out, giving us a chance.
Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half.
I think we got Purdue after this. This time they're going to play us at home. Then the big game against Michigan. No, we got Minnesota. Then we got Michigan.
And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
And the Spartans will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. Got blown out in the first half and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the third quarter.
It just starts with one play, though. You just need one thing to go right for this offense to start to build that momentum, and then that becomes infectious for the defense, for special
all right, 2 by 2. I got him at 80.
Can change. It just takes one play.
It really can, and it's so strange, and you can't quantify it. And I don't know how to describe it as a coach or as a player, but you got to make something happen.
They having success running the ball.
These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
They'll get him at the 45, but he
throws. Oh, my linebacker.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Okay, so I know there's not an RPO. They like running the ball, so let's run cover 3 again. Sky.
Now a first down from the 45-yard line. Run the shotgun.
Here you're going. There we go. I knew they was gonna run the ball.
Gets nothing, and they're staying
Bruce shoulder.
running game, but at some point you're going to have process.
So we're going to take off auto flip, and we're going to run palms.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Helton. Looking
Right there. Ah, my fault. I thought I had the nickel back. I thought I had the nickel back on that one.
That's a huge
I was
for the offense, but they're
controlling the wrong person. It'd be hard to identify because they like stacked on each other, so I don't know who I have control of.
Every play here in the second half moving forward.
Catch in the middle. It's Parker. Man down on the play.
Oh no, now he hurt.
To let him be checked out.
Pistol bunch.
Illinois can be aggressive here on 2nd and short. Single back formation, and they give it to him.
Hey. Oh, that dude weighs 226. I forgot. It's a big dude.
This is a guy that can find you the hidden yard.
Gun bunch wide. I don't think we got gun bunch wide as a play.
To get that first down.
Oops.
Illinois move the chains on the ground. Let's
okay, I got West.
That big offensive line again. To the air on first down. He's got the back in the middle. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
The Fighting Illini with options here on 2nd and short. Back to pass.
Just pursued and tackle him. Yeah, but 22, he was a better running back than the starter. He was the one giving me the most trouble.
Back there on the route, the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, he was able to put his foot in the ground.
Can't run penny.
Catch it and turn upfield for the first.
Oh yes, we can, because I
Illinois coming back
actually got a true nose tackle in there. The hell? Ah, shit! My fault. Damn. I had to play flip. Damn. Should have called the timeout. Not shocked they scored. They actually have a good quarterback. I messed up turning. I forgot to turn off auto flip. Or turn on auto flip.
Knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page. And then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play just like he did right there for 6 points.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They still have a cushion, but you don't want to feed that hope with unproductive
like cover 4.
They'll crank up this drive with the pass.
Yeah, I meant to throw it to the running back. Oh, that was over those seams.
Those quarterbacks need to throw the ball with some air and put it towards the sideline, away from the defender. You can tell a little bit maybe underthrown. The defender doing a good job sticking with the
play. Why nobody touches the defensive end?
Football and getting the deflection.
All right, can we trap? Nope.
Now the play fake. He wants to go deep. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down.
Man, as a quarterback, you got to be careful. He's lucky there. If you miss high throwing over the middle of the field, oftentimes that results in interception. So lucky that ball was incomplete.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Snatches it on the right. And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards before the touchdown-saving tackle. Motion from the wide receiver.
Might be Tampa 2 again.
Looking to throw again.
It's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Looking to pass inside the red zone. It's complete to the right.
I tried to jump. He couldn't jump.
On that throw and catch. The Spartans will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Power ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Michigan State.
What a day. His 3rd rushing touchdown. Man, when you got your college fantasy football team going, this guy is racking those points up for you. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
42, Illinois, 13.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Illinois offense returns to the field. The last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back-to-back scoring drives here.
Yeah, and remember, it's not uncommon for offenses to find themselves as the game goes on. They had some
what the hell was that?
Way early, but they found something last drive, David. Let's see if they can build on it.
Yeah, you just pick and pick and pick until you find that place where you're like, okay, this is an advantage I have. They clearly found that, dude. They scored here. We're in for a ball game.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Give to the running back. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. The Fighting Illini facing a 3rd and long to keep this drive alive. To the air, it's Helton.
Oh shoot! Got him. Okay. They ran a little switch. They ran a little switch concept between wide receiver the tight end and number 2 receiver.
I'm not sure it's going to get any better.
I almost got confused, but luckily my linebacker covered for me.
This quarterback, they don't do anything right now.
Oh, nice.
This defense has had their number all game long.
Luckily, at last second, I did that stunt. Oh, yeah, he beat him one-on-one. So my linebacker covered my behind because I had number 87. Number 83 was my guy, but since he went straight out to the flats, that became my nickelbacks guy. You see how my nickelback went and got him? So I had him 87. I thought he was going to run an out route. He got me, but luckily my linebacker covered for me right there, just enough to force the quarterback to hold the ball longer so the guy can get to him and sack him. Got to learn how to play match coverage. Playing drop coverage, the drop zone is outdated. Only time I run drop zone if I know for sure they're running the ball. Mostly on 1st down, I'll run cover 3 sky. But to stop the pass, oh shoot!
He's got great speed. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. This offense has it with really good field position.
Okay, I got a lot of one-on-one blocks.
They'll try the run. Found a little running room, and they get him stopped after a pickup of 6 to the 32. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Spartans in a good spot here with 2nd and short.
I don't believe this is Tampa 2.
Oh, that was less than choreographed. Everybody going on their own snap count there.
False start off offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And here comes the offense on 2nd down.
What the hell is this? Oh, I can't even see if it's...
Checks. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Oh,
Take the sack, take the sack. I didn't know what was going on. Will not be able to return to the game. Okay.
And the defensive coordinator was was really pleased with his unit after registering 3 sacks last week. He wanted to add a few more wrinkles in their
they had 3 sacks last week?
Build on that in this game. So far, they hadn't gotten to the QB until that last play just now. Now let's find out if they can crank up the heat.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. At the 35, he's got room. There he goes. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
Man, we knew coming into this game just how explosive this offense could be, and a big part of that is their ability to throw the football. They've scored a ton of points, and it's because they can generate plays like that. When this quarterback sees the one-on-one matchup he wants, he is not afraid to pull the trigger.
Man coverage was on coverage. I don't know. I'm about to run the ball.
They'll run it from the gun. Touchdown, Smarty! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
Yeah. 0-3 in conference team. They probably beat 2 scrubs, probably beat an FCS team and probably a 1-star team. So this is what I expected.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Arkansas State is in front. They've responded well to all the off-the-field chatter this week, but they still have to finish the job, and that is no sure thing right now. They're up by 11 over Georgia State. Sun Belt, Fun Belt. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Dropping back, it's Helton.
Right down the flats, pursuit, tackle.
And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
All right, I got him 83.
Hand off from the shotgun.
Woo!
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line
Pistol
of
bunch.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Illinois needs a big play here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a 1st down.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Wants to throw on 1st down.
Shit.
Setting up the screen.
Let's get him on the ground.
And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short.
Okay, this could be an RPO right here.
And he didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If you could just
RPO, yep, I saw it.
That might have been huge.
They're trying to set up an RPO.
Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4.
And after your defense just went out there
Run Buzz Mabel
and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
Back to pass, it's Helton. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a 1st down, but I don't know about that play call. Going deep on 3rd down, low percentage throw, it falls incomplete, and all that momentum that was established early in the drive, that's gone away now if you have to punt.
Ha, laughable.
Touchdown, Spartans. Special teams proving to be special. That return man saw daylight the instant the ball touched his hands, and he darted to it and took it to the house.
And Reese, I think it's one of the hardest things to do in football, to catch the ball as all these guys are flying around you, and you got to take it, make a miss, try to find spaces and creases that aren't there. Great job making a huge play. Special teams and punt returns coming up big.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd.
Illinois, 13.
He'll bring it out. It's Parker. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And that RPO play was run to perfection. The run fake forced and sucked the defense up, and a nice job route by the receiver, not telegraphing.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, he's got some space. They finally get him stopped. This veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
All right, I got number.
It'll be a draw. Look out, he's got room. And they'll
What team you got?
Likely the last play of the third quarter. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth.
It looked like they gave up, kind of. Oh, the Hornets, okay.
So the final period starts with a second down play. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. Bringing the heat.
Let's get him on the ground.
And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Wing offset. I don't think we got any. Oh, yes, we do.
Always trying to throw the
Two invert hard flat.
Right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a
invert hard flat.
Illinois putting together a really nice drive.
Right there, on you. Robinson cover 2 is crazy.
Man, this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And just, they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the fourth quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit and throw the football around.
Back to throw, it's Hill. It's on target and complete.
That running back killing us. I mean, not really. He ain't scoring, but he's getting yards.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Any version of cover 6. Let's try cover 6 out of this formation with a stunt.
Illinois coming out with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down.
I'm right there on you, buddy.
Behind the line, it's Hart. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion.
Pistol wide trips, wide off trip. So this is not an RPO play.
Back on the perimeter of the field, you saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
To the air on second down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Burns. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch of these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
He wants to throw it again. Zings it complete to the right. He gets inside the 40 to the 39, but he is still well short of that first down marker. It'll be 4th down. Splits the uprights from 56.
That's doing nothing.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far.
Oh, I forgot I could run stretch.
Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and
Harriet, where's the stretch?
The lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Going to the running game. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for
Damn, Grant. First play you want to get hurt?
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Hold on, we can run. Yeah, we run straight up dive too. We got
After the 3-yard pickup,
oh, my fullback in there.
2nd and 7. The give to the big fullback. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line.
Let me keep fresh off.
And this fullback is just dependable, and he's versatile. He's not just a guy that can block. He can catch the ball. And like you saw right there, you can hand it off to him, and he can generate you explosive plays.
I ran this play already.
Line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short.
This look like man coverage. Ah, shit. I should have a man beater in there. Yeah, I do. Should have a man beater. We're going to go X, R1, triangle.
They'll try to get it through the air. Firing to the right, complete. Turns it on in midfield.
Nice.
He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. And another big play by this offense, and if they are playing, not thinking about the scoreboard,
hell yeah,
there's evidence of it right there.
Hey, if there's time on the
clock, they blitzing again.
Stop us, because we're not stopping ourselves. We're going to continue being aggressive. We're going to continue trying to score points. That's
what the heck? Ah, come on, man. Got to be decisive.
Sometimes those receivers want to get a jump on the snap count, and they'll move them back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts.
Try buck sweep again.
Penalty. Back behind the chains, 1st and 15.
They really want to press our guys, but we're going to run the ball. Ah.
He's gonna lose.
Now our linemen want to be dumb.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
The play action fake. Fakes to grab. Can't get him to the ground. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your.
Is this man coverage?
A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Ah, he's the D-lineman see it. Hurry up, accelerate. 1st down.
Gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29.
On 3rd down, offenses have their plays. What they
all right, is everybody accounted for except that linebacker?
Great job by the offense having success. Now it's incumbent upon the defense
this is a blitz.
To learn their plays and try to shut it down throughout the
man
game.
coverage. I know that.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got his man on the right.
Let's go.
Touchdown, Michigan State.
Keep pouring it on.
Great catch and run for 6.
I'm trying to get his release to 80.
Finishing the deal, building the lead here in the 4th, and they are going to go to 7-0.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me.
I was ready to run with my slow quarterback.
Has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And you see how I was, watch how I was able to step up. I was like, okay. Like nobody was getting open. You know, cornerbacks had excellent leverage against. Oh, look at that! Look at that excellent coverage. And it was double teaming wide receiver number 2. So I said, okay. And we see how that. I was looking at linebacker number 23. I was trying to eye him. So like, if he was going to favor my slot receiver going across or the tight end, it looked like he was trying to play tricks. So I was like, okay, let me run up. Got him. That was excellent pocket presence. Matter of fact, look, I wasn't even drifting in the pocket. I was literally up in the pocket. That's good stuff. Let me see. Record this play for notes. Okay, it's time. Get my quarterback out of there.
Lining up for the PAT. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category.
Dang, all my old linemen getting hurt.
In the studio, Kevin.
ACC action, fellas, and all week there's been intrigue about this one. Syracuse is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Ernie Davis among the legends to wear that uniform. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Louisville. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back. If anything develops, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on. Turns to the field. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? That's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
Nowhere to go.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, this running back has struggled to find anywhere to go, and I think one reason why is this linebacker and his speed. He did a great job there identifying where the ball was going to go. He didn't let anybody block him, made his way to the running back and got him on the ground. Nice job.
Illinois now staring at a 3rd and short.
Look at the quarterback eyes and back up.
Looking to pass. It's Green. Snagged in the middle. It's Burns. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The tight end always finds a way to get open. He's just a first down machine, Jesse.
And he's a guy, Reese, that is proven he can beat man coverage, but he's also so good against zone too. He just knows where the soft spots are in the defense. That's why
I'm on your ass.
So much confidence in him.
Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. That's caught. It's hard. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. They were able to make the completion, but he had to pick his way for just a little bit. Needed a little more help to spring him for some yardage.
Yeah, if you're going to have success when you throw it outside like that, you're going to need some more blocking and better blocking downfield. Give the defense credit, though. They were able to rally and made a tackle.
The Fighting Illini facing a 3rd.
Oh, go that way, that way, that way. All right, let's go, let's go.
From the gun,
oh, right there.
Right
God damn it.
A strike downfield. And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin.
First job for the QB. A lot
College
of
football 26 is where it's at.
Nice job. You could tell right
All right,
away
we're going to run quarters.
Understood where to go with the football, and that's why this offense had a positive gain right away.
Just keep swinging it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Shabera. They'll finally drag before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
We're going to run cover.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target. So
Empty
nice
base.
job on that play.
Illinois picked up the first down. Now here they come again.
Call a timeout.
Called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half.
Michigan State.
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Hill.
Damn, he burnt me. That tight end kind of fast. Don't let them get 20 points now.
And this offense has got to kick it in high gear now. Making a big play, that is great, but we got to go up tempo. We got to go fast. We're trailing big in this ball game. We got to put a lot of drives.
Crap, I fucked up.
Maybe even get lucky with our
Damn. Had auto flip on. It's all good. Yeah. Junk yards, but I hate that, especially how good our defense played last week on the road against Oregon, but they actually have a better quarterback than Oregon had, so. God damn it.
Coaches are always trying to find things to build on, and this is at least something late in this game, scoring that touchdown that hopefully helps build their confidence the next time they take the field.
Just never had a chance to
Should we just eat clock?
be brought down at the 24. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Maybe we're going to run a stretch play.
This makes the post-game handshake fun.
Look like they
Sometimes
blitzing.
If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop it.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game.
Oh, good play by that linebacker.
And start to really make that
This game over, though.
A little bit of panic.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
When you hit this point in the season, week 7, you sort of turn the corner and you remain unbeaten. At this point, you've morphed into a championship contender.
Yes, but you don't want to peek too far ahead, Reese. You kind of want to be like, nothing to see here, just move on. We haven't accomplished what we wanted yet. We haven't accomplished what we set out to do. It's week 7. I know you guys got bigger hopes and bigger dreams than just being.
Dang, they attempted 45 passes. We only attempted 16 and got 393.
Just seemed to always have an identity. From the very beginning of the year, they knew who they were. They knew what they were going to go out and try to accomplish and how they wanted to dominate teams.
Dang, like I had 4 touchdowns.
So, David, to your point, just keep getting better every single week.
Dang. This guy had 3 receptions, 109. That's why these north-south receivers and backfield specialists want to come down to school now. Running back been catching passes this season.
Of EA Sports College Football.
Okay. This dude should be a Heisman candidate, man. I don't care. 13 tackles, 12 tackles. Damn. Damn, we can be getting a lot of tackles. How many plays they ran? 69 plays. Okay. Yeah, we forced them to drive the whole field. Hey, we got all these people with multiple tackles. And most of those tackles were for loss. Good job. Good job. Good job. All right, on to the next one. Our running back should be in Heisman contention, man. He was inconsistent, I ain't gonna lie. God damn it. But I know, okay, that defensive tackle, he should be number one. Where he, yeah. Hopefully we hurry up and snatch him up. Okay, we number one with the right guard. Visiting. Oh, we got a lot of visiting going on this week. All mostly defense. I thought it said 9 touchdowns. They ain't show that he had 3 catches for 106 yards. So he had a total of 200 yards of offense. All right, let's go into recruiting. Let's see if we're where we are in the nation. We're number 3. I get another top 5 recruiting class. I can get elite recruiter unlocked. All right, so we should. I'm expecting these guys to be signed. So what's taking him so long? So I guess he's waiting on this visit. Okay. Think he's waiting on the same thing. So however this game turns out, we'll sign him. His visit is week 9, but we need you to sign this after this week. Okay. So I wasn't able to get my guy here. Okay. Got our tight ends attention. I need to get all vertical tight ends. I don't care if it's a 1-star or a 3-star. I need to get a vertical tight end for my offense to work optimally. Come on, QB. Let's go ahead and finish scouting these guys. I think his press is 75. I just need bodies here. Let's see. None of these guys ended up being gems. I need to go out. I'm gonna have to have this guy play safety. Be it free safety or strong safety. I'm gonna have to offer him a scholarship. I want to look for a guy that got like 90 speed, but we'll have to see. Okay, it's time to aggressively go after this guy. Damn, Texas Tech. Other than that, we look good. Let's go position by position. So I probably could take some hours off him. See if we could scout some other people. Okay, so the right guard is pretty good. Hold on, what's going on with you, man? Come on now. Okay, playing style, coach prestige. Let's see, listen. Hold on, was that coach prestige? Oh, okay. You ready for a hard sell? Oh, he got all A's. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's go. That's what he was waiting for. He was waiting for a hard sell. Come on, we got him now. Okay, got him to number 1. Playing style. We need to get more sacks on the inside. D tackles need to get sacks. I like how they made it position group by not just team overall sacks. The position group got to get the production. I like how they did that. That is smart. Because playing style for my defensive ends or my edge rushers or edge defenders is A plus. Playing style for my defensive tackles is B. My defensive tackles are not generating any sacks. So that is so cool. I like how they did that. They made it on a per position basis. Let's see if these guys are good safeties. I think these were the best boundary corners I can find. Speed and burst. He got the highest speed and burst. And the highest change of direction. He's in New York. He'd be closer to us than these two guys. He has good pressing ability. I might have to look at this guy. He's 6'1", 200 and can run. These dudes are short and slow. Might have to offer him a Skyly. All right, come on now. So we on his radar. Conference prestige. So we know that. I want to see if we could discover any other things before I offer him a scholarship. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I think that's it. So we got the tight end and number 1. Nobody offered him a scholarship but us. So we're trying to convince this guy right here. So let's go ahead and see if these guys can play safety right here. Okay. Oh, we got 90 speed. Oh, found a gem. Might have found my strong safety. Acceleration low, but hey, we could deal with that. Let's see if we can hurry up. Offer him a scholarship. Hold on. See if we get on his radar. 90 speed, so he'll be ended up playing strong safety. 6'1", 220. I don't want my safety to be over 230 coming out of high school. I'd rather under 230. Closer to 220 if possible. You know. Or below 220 if possible. But yeah. So I'll scout him next week. It looks like Texas Tech won him. We'll see. They both got pro potential. Okay. Yeah, I'm moving him to safety. So to prevent cheese, I look for if I can't find a good strong safety, what I do is I either look at the athlete contested specialists or the athlete thumpers. But the restriction I put on that is the athlete thumper has to be less than 230 pounds. If possible, less than 220. Because they start to gain weight. I don't want them gaining weight be 240 pounds at safety, unless they're 6'4". But even then, it's like, nah, it's weird. So I'd rather keep them between 220 and 230 to make it a little bit more realistic. So that's the restriction I put on in this dynasty. So besides that, make sure everybody got their hard sell. Oh, he's ready for a hard sell. Why didn't I hard sell him? So we got playing style, pro potential. What playing style are you expecting? We not running the ball enough? The interior well-rounded lineman or guard. Total offense per game. Oh, okay. So oh, that makes sense. Yeah, well-rounded total offense. Okay. Well-rounded, duh. I like that. Let's go ahead and hard sell. I don't know if we need to book a visit yet, so we're gonna hard sell him. I wonder if I could borrow some hours and go ahead and book the visit. If I could borrow some hours from someone. Let's borrow it from a linebacker here. Yeah, I think we could go. Let's see. Pro potential. And then let's go back to the. Right here, he's an athlete. Let's go back. We're gonna go friends and family. Yeah, I gotta get on his radar. Whose radar are we already on? I don't think we have to hard sell this guy yet. I want I'm not hard sell. Send the house at him yet. I think I could go friends and family, and then this guy I could send the house to. I'm gonna send the house to this guy to get on his radar. We already on his radar, so then we could search his social media and talk to his mom and dad and his friends. This guy just offered a scholarship. Hope that's enough. We'll see. If not, it's not a big deal. Because I'm really looking for cornerbacks in the transfer portal. So we play an Iowa team. Let's check out our depth chart. Make sure see if anybody got promoted. Playing style. We're not passing the ball enough for this guy's liking. All right, let's see wear and tear. Okay, nobody got better here. Oh, he went from an 83 to an 84. So I wonder did his press ability get better? Oh, his awareness went up by 3. Please, his route running went up. His release didn't go up yet. So he's getting better. I wonder did he improve as a gadget guy? Yep. But to not cause a role conflict, let's see. I wonder would it be a better idea to keep him as the #1 gadget guy to not cause a role conflict. So I'll take note of that. So when the game start playing weird, do we have an Iowa? We have Iowa plays on defense. I know we got Kansas. I don't think we have an Iowa defensive game plan. We got Georgia. Mostly SEC teams I got game plans for. Utah. We got Utah RPO. Northwestern. I don't think we got Iowa. Okay. It's all good. Not a biggie. Let me write that down. Take note of that. So my team start playing funny. I'll just so gadget ladder. I put check gadget ladder if team plays funny. If the game is like the engines start looking unstable. So that's what we'll look. Cause I don't want a role conflict happening to where he can't be the slot receiver and the gadget at the same time. The gadget has to be a guy that is not #1 on the depth chart at any position. So okay, I don't want to cause a role conflict. Okay, so he did improve. I might switch him to like wide receiver. Literally, I might change his position in off season and then change it back. I don't want him to be a gadget guy. I want him to be an actual wide receiver. Because he has like he can max out his route running. He doesn't have any skill blocks or caps on his route running. Oh, so the center got better. So Friday is ready to upgrade. I knew it was going to happen eventually. Yeah, the impact dev. See his run blocking get any better. His awareness looked like it got better. It looked like his strength got better too. Pass blocking. His run blocking still okay. Not a big deal, but he's smarter. He's tougher. Got 97 toughness, so he won't wear or wear down easily. Won't be impacted too much by wear and tear. Better pass blocker. Smarter. What you need at center. You have to check your depth chart after every game because players do improve. So left tackle's the same. Left guard the same. Edge rusher. So I had to take his red shirt off because our number one red shirt, number one edge rusher or edge setter is out for the year, out for 47 weeks. I mean, it's crazy. I wonder if you're gonna try to still go pro. Okay, so it looks like he's out for a while too. So we're gonna have to prorote Chukwuma. Okay. So he will no longer be redshirted. I like how they actually have injuries in this game. I remember on college football 25, no one would sustain long-term injuries. It'd be rare. But I like in this game, people actually get long-term injuries. You have to make tough decisions. And I mean, you can have a healthy roster the whole season if you play game by game. But the CPU, their players get hurt, be out for months. But now we good now. So we got Hicks, Boyott, Keenan for nose tackle. I go to nose tackle. Hicks, Boyott, Keenan. They go to rush D tackle. Stewart, Hicks. Okay. Well, yeah, so they got it in order. So we got Stewart, Hicks, Boyott. Okay. No, Sam linebacker, I don't expect them to get any better. Middle linebackers, I don't expect to get better. Will linebacker, cornerback, I don't expect anybody to jump past anybody. I don't expect Free to have strong safety. I could, but he's maxed out. Look at it. He's getting the skill points. He's up to 40. He started out the year with like 31 skill points. Now he's up to 40, but he's already reached his full potential. He maxed out at everything. Impact, so he's gonna be a little slow, but he's gonna stay where he's at pretty much. Punters, no punters are gonna jump up above anybody. I think I do need to get another. I like to have 3 kickers on my roster. This guy's gonna transfer because it's playing time. So I need to look for a kicker. I like to have 3 kickers on my roster at all times. So I do need to go look for kicker. Kick return. Oh, my guy got a good punt return touchdown. I'm gonna make him the kicker next year. Make him the punter. Kicker. Punter. Well, he's gonna transfer. Kicker. So all my power kicker's gonna be power and punter. So I look at kicker for one side to determine who's gonna play kicker versus who's gonna play punter. Third. Okay. Yeah, slot receiver. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we got all seniors here. So there we going. So we're gonna have Mike, Will. Oh shoot. They like him better at Mike? Okay, it's weird. But he ain't gonna develop. This guy gonna be number 1 here. Might have to move this guy to Will linebacker. Yeah, Mike. I might have to move him inside the Mike. Playing time. Will. We'll see. So it depends on who I think Mike is the main thing. So he's Mike. Will. Might have to move him to Sam. Mike. Sam. Will. We'll see. Yep. Nose tackles are intact. Gadget. Okay. All right. So now we go to injury report. Let's see how long these people are out. He's out for the season. Place on injury. Oh, you can do that? I didn't know you could place players on injured reserve. I mean, what would that do? Yeah, he's out for the season anyway. Dang, he's out for 10 weeks. And we're already in week 8. Okay. Let's see, Heisman watch. Did any of our guys get into the Heisman watch? Nope. Okay. Let's check out Iowa's team. Power spread. Notre Dame. Do we have a Notre Dame? I don't think we did a Notre Dame. Defensive RPO stopper playbook game plan. We got Vanderbilt. I think we got one for Notre Dame. Texas A&M, Mississippi State, Oklahoma. Yeah, I don't think we have one for Notre Dame. Indiana, Clemson. Power spread. They usually don't run that many RPOs out of the power spread. Okay. They run power spread and a multiple defense. So let's check out their roster. See what they rated. 80. Okay, so they're a solid team. They got a good offense, solid defense. They'll be playing at our crib. We won't play at Iowa. So let's see. Okay, they got a good quarterback with coaching. Okay. He can actually run. Oh my God, look at this running back. This is like my ideal running back right here. Dang, look at his vision. Oh, he's not very durable. Dang, look at this. He ain't got no agility. So this doesn't scare me right here. This speed and accelerate. What scares me is agility and change of direction and ball carrier vision. And durability. They're not very durable. But yeah, they're threats now. Okay. Wide receivers are solid, but not very fast. Those ain't gonna scare me stretching the field, but they're some good route runners. Let's see who their slot receiver. Okay, the physical route runner is. He got good release. He can jump. He can solid at catching in traffic. Solid at catching, not good. So their receivers are not really a home run threat. Not much of a home run threat to scare me because we got enough guys who can run with him on our field, especially in the short spaces. If they try to run anything, run any like short routes and intermediate routes, we got enough quickness and short area quickness to handle these guys. And this guy, he has no short area quickness. His agility and change of direction does not complement his highly skilled route running, his short and intermediate route running. He is more skilled than physical. He's more skilled than athletic, way more, and that's not good. Your athleticism should match your skill to a degree. Like this guy, well, his change of direction is low. Got good agility, but yeah, he can't make any cuts out, maintain speed out of his cuts. Can't accelerate out of his cuts. This guy is more physical than skilled, but he can catch. And he weighs 218. Okay, actually got a solid tight end. or actually a good tight end. He can actually run routes. I mean, this is Iowa. What would you expect? Iowa was known for tight ends. He's a good block. Not really. O-line wise, you expect Iowa to have some good linemen, right? However, he can't sustain blocks on the run. He can get in position to cut across the. He can reach block a good. He's solid at power blocking, but he won't be able to sustain blocks. He's a great pass blocker. He has low awareness, so stunts would work against him. This guy is a solid pass blocker, not great. That's his specialty. He's a good reach blocker. Got good acceleration. Sustain blocks okay. Center is pretty smart. Not a good run. Oh my God, horrible run blocker. But a good, solid pass blocker, right? Yeah, he's actually a good pass blocker. Okay, the right guard is not good, subpar. Got a good right. Dang, he's pretty quick too. Not a good. So he's a good reach blocker, but he can't sustain run blocks. Good pass, great pass blocker. Pass block finesse is what he's good at. But we have pure power guys on that side, so hopefully we can create some pressure. Now they run a multiple defense. Okay, so they're edge rushers, solid at run D. This dude is actually good at run defense, so it'll be hard trying to block this guy. On the interior, he's solid at stopping the run. He's bad at shedding blocks. So it'd be hard to watch him, but sustaining blocks, let's see on the inside. If he's going against my right guard, he's going to have trouble. Hell, really everybody on the inside. But as far as trying to power block this guy's going to be crazy. We have to reach block him. He'll have a trouble against outside zone. This guy, it'll be tough reaching him, especially on the left side. That depends on who's the nose tackle. Let's see. Who's the actual nose tackle? Okay, so he's a nose tackle. We know. Okay, good. So against our center, oh, we got a new center. I gotta put that in the game. So yeah, my new center would have a hard time blocking him in a run game. But if we could combo block him, that'd be good. So this guy's gonna be the 3 technique, and if he's lined up in the over, we'll be able to reach block him. Because we gonna run a lot of power and zone concepts. I mean, not power, outside zone, inside zone concepts to the right side. Especially if he's a 3 technique, we'll be able to. Even though his finesse moves are 83, our guys run block finesse is 85 and 98 on the right side. So we'll be able to reach block him successfully if he's lined up against our right guard and tackle. But if he's on the left side of the line, we're gonna power this guy. We're gonna definitely watch him down block this guy. Try to overpower him. And he's only weighed 285. So they run a multiple defense. You can expect this guy to be on the field if we run any base packages. He's a strong guy. Not very instinctive. To get our hands on him, it could be a problem for him. Now this guy is solid on attributes that matter. It's actually fast. Got good acceleration. I mean, his change of direction is not good. His agility is solid. But his play recognition is solid. His tackling is solid. His hit power, his block shedding is solid. His pursuit is solid. So he's an overall solid player. This guy actually has good pursuit. He's an average player. Can't move. I mean, got good acceleration. Doesn't have ideal play recognition. What about this guy? Oh, yeah, he's solid play recognition. Yeah, he has subpar play recognition. But he's he's got normal instincts. What you expect from a linebacker. Okay, now cornerbacks. Okay, you got 80 press, 79 press. So they're athletic. well, as far as explosiveness. So this guy has elite change of direction. So out of his cuts, he's very explosive. Got the agility that you expect from a cornerback, normal agility or average agility. Now this has subpar agility, but he has good or a solid change of direction. Average speed and acceleration. So this guy has average speed, good acceleration. So this guy actually has good change of direction. Okay, yeah. Boundary. Okay, so this guy would be in the nickel. So these guys will be on the outside. I think I could beat them over the top. Can he jump? Yeah, he won't be able to press my number one or my number. This guy won't be able to press my number one receiver or my number two receiver. He won't be able to press him. He can jump. Okay, free safety. Okay, they got an athlete out there. He's got solid speed, good acceleration, solid change of direction, solid agility, average change of direction. Got solid coverage ability, got solid play recognition. So he would be a problem. I got to be careful running certain concepts against him. I always got to keep an eye on him. Now the strong safeties on him, he's solid. Yeah, actually solid. Very distinctive, got good man coverage, but his agility and change of direction does not complement his man coverage skills. Now this guy, if he was starting, I'd be worried with his athleticism, raw athleticism, and he got solid play recognition. But I don't know. Let's see who's the sub package linebackers. Okay. Okay, got a coverage specialist here, the sub package linebacker, which is weird. They got a coverage specialist. That same coverage specialist is at slot cornerback, so they don't know what the hell's going on. Okay. I think we're ready to play ball. So let's go ahead and play ball. I had to take a look at them. Yeah, Iowa and Purdue. So this is gonna be a night game. So we're gonna wear all black. Yeah. So I gotta look to check the gadget lad. I'm convinced. I just don't think they want the slot cornerback, the slot receiver, and the gadget got to be the same person. That'll cause conflict and will make the engine unstable, which will cause a lot of glitches and wonky gameplay.
As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Iowa Hawkeyes, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Michigan State Spartans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up.
That is funny.
And the Hawkeyes will kick it away first.
Purdue is upset. Well, of course they're not good.
Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Michigan State Spartans offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. They got an incredibly efficient performance from this guy last time out. Now, Jesse, it's about making that a consistent thing.
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing watching that tape back from his last game was the ball never touched the ground, David. It was amazing. And it wasn't that he was so accurate throwing the ball deep down the field. It's just that the ball was always going to the open guy. He did a really good job checking
Held on to the ball,
taking the profit when it wasn't open downfield. That kept the offense on schedule. That's really important for this offense today.
And when you're watching,
y'all want to confuse me.
This football game, man, you know this is going to be a challenge. I better get pressure on this
X.
guy. If I let him feel comfortable, you'll see another day like last week. I mean, that
R1,
almost every
square
ball
or
was
circle.
caught. They were in rhythm. They're going to have to find some creative ways to get him off his spots and make him feel uncomfortable.
Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Trying to make that rush thing on the draw play here.
She just kept going outside.
A bit about Michigan State. If they seeded the playoff today, these guys are in, but we know they're not content with that. They want so much more, David.
They do, and this squad has been building and trying to get to the point where they can get to the playoff and be a national champion. And right now they're in the mix, which is really, really good halfway through the season.
Cover 3.
A lot of work still to be done, Palmer.
Yeah, this coaching staff really at this point is just trying to keep this team focused as a top 10 team halfway through the year. It's about attention to detail, and that's got to show up in this one today.
Second down, he'll throw it. Pressure coming. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
The curl flat concept.
Trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37.
Looks like cover 4.
From the gun, wants to pass. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29.
Looks like a blitz.
And the Spartans come to the line with a new set of downs.
I don't know. Dang, he's still unblocked.
The inside handoff. And he never had a chance. Just stop.
Let's run a single back.
And you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snapped, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating a loss. That linebacker.
See if we can run a trap. All right, everybody's accounted for.
They'll leave it with the lone back.
All right, he couldn't accelerate.
Make the stop as he gets it inside the 30 to the
3rd down
28.
again. God damn it. All right, you better off running the screen over here.
Stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from
What is this?
28.
This man coverage?
Motion from the wideout.
Oh, zone.
On 3rd down, he drops the throw.
God damn it.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete. Field goal unit comes on.
Okay.
It's good, and that was dead solid, perfect. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
I remember,
Get 7 on that opening drive, but
they check the gadget ladder, so let's see how our defense plays.
Games are always so loud, so obnoxious, and these fans, they get something to cheer about with that first offensive possession.
The Hawkeyes offense will have its first
They had trouble
possession
running
of
the ball for some odd reason. I'm gonna have to check that gadget ladder. Even though he's a starting slot receiver, he might have to play gadget. They would come out running the ball. Oh, check for RPOs. Oh, look at the weight. Average 297. They have 6.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Johnson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for a quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the touchdown.
Yeah,
Nice job.
okay.
There's plenty for the 1st down, and they stop.
Yeah. So it appears they want him. Wing, slot, offset.
Low, and you got to chop that tree down, right? Go with the legs, take the legs out from underneath them so he can't continue to churn those puppies out.
All right, now we should be back to normal.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start.
Got him.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there.
Wing, slot, weak.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
Rides to back and leaps.
Where are you going?
He's looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere. He's knocked down behind the line.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the ball.
Oh, that's a no-no. God damn it, now he hurt. That nose tackle position, no joke, man.
The Hawkeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Hauls it in, looking for space. And he'll work.
All right, now offense should play better now.
35-yard line before he stopped. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. So they put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Wide receiver going in motion.
Look like man coverage.
They'll go to the ground.
Ah!
And the defense holds firm. No pickup.
Free safety is actually good.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point.
This man coverage.
Force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
It is.
They'll move the wide receiver.
We're going to run mesh. We got R1, X, no, R1, triangle, square.
Back to pass on second down. Makes the catch. Still on his feet at the 45. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling. They made the
They keep pressing us.
pay with that last big chunk of yardage. Now 1st and 10 from the 30. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
Nice.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the
All right, the same play, this time RPO.
The Spartans can play this second down a lot of ways.
Hold on.
With just a few yards to go.
Nobody blocking that linebacker? It's like a zone blitz. All right, now everybody accounted.
Handoff from the gun.
Nice.
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15.
Let's take our time with these fools.
Red zone opportunity here. And the Spartans are rolling down the field.
They keep pressing our guys. So got X, R1, square.
They'll throw it from the red zone.
Ah!
Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
What a play by the defender that time. Because
Why they keep trying us, bro?
One-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge.
Robber.
Be interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air.
Get off me.
Takes it all the way down to the 40.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't mean to throw that one.
Set up.
I take it.
Spartans trying to get a touchdown on
This
1st
man
and
coverage.
motion from the wide receiver.
They really trust their cornerbacks.
He'll set up to throw. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Sparty. Fit it in the window for the score.
Really nice nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
He'll bring it out. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Iowa has the ball back on offense. They've spotted them a 10-0 start now to see if they can answer on this drive. The give from the gun.
Nope.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man, oh man, the ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front too, right? They got to move those defensive linemen out of the way, at least create a hole so the running back has a chance. Not there, he didn't have it.
Wants to fire on second down.
What the hell is that?
Completion out to the sideline. They'll pick up a couple.
Okay. Defense doing their thing like always. Holding opponents to less than 10 points in the first half. Time of possession, we control it. I'm not trying to be explosive and be impatient. I'm going to take what the defense gives me. Take all that the defense gives me. Oh, third down. We're going to go Buzz Mabel. We're going to do a stunt.
They go back to work after the break, and it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
And that's why the bullet pass is so important. Sometimes these defenses, they don't give you big windows to throw into. You want to take that chance, but you cannot lob that football down the field and get it in there. Nice use of the bullet pass, my friend.
From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
Yeah, when you get penetration by that defense right away, and there's no way to cut at all for that back, he gets destroyed right away. No way that play was going to be successful. Way too much penetration.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Here's the handoff.
Nowhere to go, son.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
That's really worrisome if I'm the head coach, watching my run game suffer the way it has early in this game. That's why you're down by a lot of points right now.
Oh, I got a...
You're going to change the scoreboard is if you're able to find a way to
there we go.
So if you can't do it with your running
okay, still got the stunts.
Think about QB runs, jet sweeps. You got to find ways to have balance and be able to get it done on the ground.
Man, I keep fucking up, man. I don't have to check the run fits here.
Man, they needed that one, and that took every bit of concentration.
Yes, it did.
That was awesome. Big third down. You got to make the catch, but you got to make sure you stay in bounds. He did a really good job of securing that and keeping the chains moving.
Ah, shit, we ain't catching him. Dog, turn off the fucking autos. God damn, man. Let me turn that shit off. The both guys you got on the inside can play nose tackle, so I don't have to. I'm gonna keep auto flip off. I don't have a pure nose tackle. The whole purpose of me having a nose tackle position is to have roll resolution. Nose tackle is mostly for the CPU control teams that don't know the difference between a 3-4 defensive end and a 4-3 defensive end. That was more for the CPU, not for me. Okay.
Touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score.
Oh, there's an alley to the left. At the 30. 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Spartans.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous. If he gets into the second level, great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, a big-time top 15 duel. Let's get right to it. Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have a C.J. Spiller-like big play in them. Any change in momentum.
Cover 3, regular cover 3.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Pittsburgh. It wouldn't be the ACC if
there we go.
This kind of storyline, guys, and we promise to keep you posted.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Got it in the middle. It's Smith. He's close to the
let's go.
Just a little short.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run
I got to do it on this one. So I forgot my defensive end. I want him.
Sparty and nearly 75,000 of his closest friends hanging the decibel meter on 3rd down. They'll try
Nope.
to pick it up on the ground.
There we go.
This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. And the Hawkeyes will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Pulls it in at the 25. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball.
Everybody accounted for. No. So we're going to move him in motion. How's everybody accounted for?
Yeah, and I find it hard-pressed. They're not going to give it right back to him. You break that long of a run, get a touchdown, Jesse. I'm assuming he's going to touch it.
Oh, we're going to get the ball again, yeah.
Everybody in this stadium, I think, is expecting him to get it again, too. Big-time players make big plays in big games. Let's see what he can do here.
And the Spartans with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Wide receiver comes in motion.
Everybody is not accounted for, so we move him in motion. Yeah, block that guy. This is wide zone, so I'm aiming at the tight end.
They'll keep it on the ground to the right.
Nice. 1st down. Hey, that's all I asked for.
49-yard line, and they'll move the chain.
I got to say, watching this guy run is giving me PTSD from when I played against Michigan State back in college, and they had a big running back named T.J. Duckett that was wearing our defense.
Fuck it, Duckett.
He got stronger and stronger as the game went on. This guy has a little bit of that in him, too.
Keeping it on the ground with the single back. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
This man coverage. Nope, zone coverage.
They'll run the toss. Running into the open space. There he goes. Brought down at the 30.
No.
For a pickup of 10. It'll be a 1st down. Man,
hey, he hurt.
Play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Spartans look to keep this drive humming. Wide receiver going in motion. The give on the inside.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw
he got hurt. God damn.
Defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
And the Spartans have a lot of options on 2nd and inches.
I want to sling that bitch over the top.
From the gun, running back on the move. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down.
Well, the offense is in a really nice nice rhythm right now. It seems like no matter what they're dialing up, they're getting positive yards, and it just feels so good as a play caller when you know on first down.
Okay, look like a blitz.
Yards like that, turning around and handing
and nobody's accounting for him.
You're scratching your head going, what the heck can I do here? You got to find something. The defense.
He blitzes.
Find a way to create some momentum. Whatever they're doing right now,
right there.
It's not working. So you got to keep going through that play sheet and maybe find something a
there we go.
different that can give this offense.
God damn! All my running backs getting hurt.
The ball at the 12 after that completion. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Spartans with the 1st and 10.
So the fullback got the defensive end. All right, better kick him out.
The give to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given him some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
This is a blitz.
They'll move the wide receiver.
It is. I'm going to go down to the 2-minute warning.
Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
Look like they want to blitz, though. Nice. Look like zone coverage. Let's run a curl flat concept.
Back to pass. He's got the tight end.
6 yards. I'll take that. Oh, it's cover for a drop. Dang, 3rd down.
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal.
It's man coverage. It's man coverage. It's like double man.
We got a timeout.
They better call the timeout.
Half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
Let's see, they might be running man coverage.
To move the sticks
Yep.
here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal.
Oh, so it's double man. So McCarron, I expect my tight end to be open. Fuck it.
From the gun on 3rd.
Right there, I expect him to be open, yeah.
It's complete. And he will score.
All right.
They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever.
Yeah, we have to play methodical with this team. They trying to dare us to throw deep, but nah. Not going to play into their scams.
Yards for the touchdown. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity.
Oh, shoot.
This is the biggest
No.
opportunity in front of them in the game.
Ah.
Loose on the right.
How? Damn.
And he ran away from
Wow. That dude is fast, though. I ain't gonna lie. And I did notice that.
And that's a nice
Damn.
drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job
Bro,
creating some
one
momentum
play.
going into the half.
But their running backs are dangerous. And I like that. I'm glad, because like, I was getting to the point where is run defense this easy?
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
So, yeah.
Plenty of time left in the half here.
Answer my question, run defense is not easy.
Be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Wide receiver comes in motion. They go to the ground. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8.
All right.
The give to the back. Breaks into the open.
1st down.
Changing on the move.
Oh,
It'll be a first
hold
down
on.
at the 29.
think they get the ball back at halftime, so we got to score.
They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. He's got
Oh, we got 4 verts.
hard to bring down.
Somebody got to get open on the 4 vert.
Looking downfield on first down. Looking for a deep man. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
I don't know if this man coverage or zone coverage.
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's got him. He's really close to that first down.
Damn, he's still getting hurt.
They stop him just a bit short. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Is that a linebacker out there?
Really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll run play action. Looking for more room. At the 30, the 20.
Something ain't right.
Touchdown, Iowa. How about...
Something ain't right. So this gadget thing is a problem. Who else can play gadget that doesn't have a role? Damn, I can't put him in. Yeah, let's try that.
Defense taking one back to the house.
Then they get the ball back at halftime.
So athletic nowadays in college football. They can play man on running backs and tight ends and all over the field. And how about the linebacker making the athletic interception and then showing you he could be a running back, taking it all the way back to the house.
Bullshit.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
Dang, they want us to empty it.
30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive.
So we got X, R1, X, triangle.
To the air on first down. It's caught. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Looking for room. It's Stewart.
Dang, you couldn't. Well,
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
he's still hurt.
The running game on first down. Now here they come again.
Fuck it.
It's a draw. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. He's brought
Last time out.
It'll be enough for a first down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays.
We ain't got no.
Wants to throw on first down. Fears the pressure. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he had
Damn, the fuckers get the ball back.
there, and it just trickled through his fingers. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys. Looks like we've got a
Them
fascinating
two, yeah,
going
yeah.
on in East Lansing.
So it was
In
something.
this day and age where quarterbacks chuck it all over the field.
So I'm glad I put check the gadget position and watch how you're. Yeah, because those was not fundamental. Like, come on, like, yeah, our defense was not playing like how they've been playing the last couple of games on those 2 plays. So I knew it was something wrong with our depth chart. And since our, hey, what's that receiver name? One of our receivers got better at gadget, but he's our 3rd best receiver. So I was like, nah, that was gonna mess up. So, okay. So as far as the depth chart is concerned, yeah, we gotta establish.
Thanks for that halftime report.
Make sure nobody's not playing multiple roles. So we just did that before halftime. That interception and then how he was breaking tackle. I was like, nah, yeah. The engine is unstable.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that.
So now
coverage, and he'll be stopped at the
we're gonna stop the run. I know they're gonna run the ball.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. They start this 3rd quarter 1-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything.
All right, there we go.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes.
Nobody was open.
How about this Spartan defensive front making carry Bubba Smith.
And if you're going to have a great defense in East Lansing, it's going to be up front. It's going to be those big boys dominating like Bubba Smith, like Jarrell Worthy, really eating up those blockers up front, making plays, stopping the physical.
There we go. He ain't getting outside now. There we go.
This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
The noise bouncing off of Sparty's armor as they encourage the green and white on third down. Got out of trouble and throw.
There we go.
They stop him short, and we'll have a big fourth down coming. The Hawkeyes line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way.
Oh, shoot.
Pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. Michigan State has the ball back in here.
I don't know about him. Let me see, playing center. Let's see. I saw. Nah. Okay.
Offense. Takes a handoff. It's Washington. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short.
I'd rather run inside zone this side. Well, I'd rather run inside zone over here.
The give to the back.
First down.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
This is an offense that prides himself on being physical, so you need one.
All right, look like some blitz is about to happen. Yeah, okay, they got 2 linebackers blitzing.
Wants to go up top on first down. Makes the grab.
There we go.
Get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. And the Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Do we got to dive out a single back? Yes, we do. Yeah, they're giving us those A gaps. They daring us.
Leaves it with the running back.
Yeah, they're giving us those A gaps. I'd rather run Mike on this side. Yeah, he'd be able to reach block though him.
Playbook open here on second and inches. They go right back to it. Oh, he's got some space. How about that run as he drives
Yeah, if I run quick base to the left. Because our linemen are good at running power to the left side. Okay, everybody's accounted for. I got the fullback in there.
The give to the fullback. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Let's run a play with our gadget receiver. We got a screen pass, yeah.
Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looking to fire.
Nice. Crump, crump.
This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also in the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable.
Boom.
Changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
And we've been anticipating this top 15 matchup all
So my
week.
roster structure can change throughout the year.
Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have
And yeah, I could have lost this game if I didn't correct my roster structure.
momentum, and this This is a brand new game.
Let it go unchecked.
Touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Pittsburgh. Any major changes in this ACC standoff?
He really threw that.
From us, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
Pocket breaking down.
Oh shoot, he wide open in the flats. And that's the vulnerable. The flats are vulnerable. When run a cover 3 seams blitz.
This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Running back searching for a hole.
Oh shoot! Nah, that dude is really that good. That dude is just that good. This dude got 200 yards against us. Wow.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside.
He's a 90 overall. Yeah, I said. What scared me about him is not just his speed, is his agility and change of direction. Yeah. Not much I can do, man. Just got to play keep playing my. Yeah. This is a tough one.
They still have the lead, but they need to respond to that last score.
Yeah, we have to.
On the move, it's Washington. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, yeah, my man hurt.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Look at zone coverage.
From the gun.
Man, he got off the block.
Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
Let's run something basic.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Spartans decide to punt it away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure.
Oh, shoot. They got that dude with a punt return.
Really nice job all the way around. Got a few blocks, made a couple of moves, and a good return on that one before he's pushed out of bounds.
We got to somehow stop this run.
Hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. And what a drive that was the last time they had it.
It
Basically,
wasn't even a drive.
Much better starting point this time. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Using the quick game.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Ball for the bait.
And the Hawkeyes can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun, the ground game. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just...
Good job, defense. Good series. Redeemed ourselves.
Punted away on 4th down. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll give it to the back.
Oh, what's our O-line blocking?
Holds firm, no
the same guy beat you over and over and over again. You got to make adjustments. Sometimes you got to.
Okay, now he's not accounted for.
More guys to the football.
The hell, bro.
He's not the one who beat you.
Why the middle linebacker is not accounted for? What about if we run inside zone? Okay, hey, he's not accounted for now. Let's just run mesh.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Just a short pass to the tight end.
3rd and 4.
Stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And
okay, this man covered like a blitz.
This 3rd and short.
I have to run the same play. Look like a blitz.
Looking to throw. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that
dislocated elbow.
Pass defense, and now it's 4th down. The Spartans will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Iowa has the ball back on offense. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. They weren't able to move it on their last possession, ended up punting it away, but now in a tight game, another opportunity for this offense. No chance to run, but still a good game.
This quarterback right now is in a groove. He's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Fires to the tight end. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
The big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight end's body going up and making the catch.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Damn.
Throws for the tight end. He's got it. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this 3rd period with a big play. That's the end of the quarter, and Michigan State has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period.
Just don't let them get a touchdown. That's all I ask.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Brock.
They actually got a decent quarterback. Hold on. What did it say? Out for the game or out for multiple weeks? Dislocated. Ah, shit. Yeah, he's going to be out for some weeks.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time. And you saw all of it on that in route.
Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Gonna look downfield again. Here's a heat. Finds his man. It's Brock. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the 1st down.
He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Going to swing it on 2nd down.
Oh, what is you doing, bro? Something ain't right. Something is not right, bro. Something is off. He's gonna have to stay in the game for now. Something is off.
They've got the lead here in the fourth.
Man, I love this team's belief in their self. I love the way they responded. Listen, you're playing against a
You ain't finna lose against no damn Iowa, bro.
You get down early, but you don't quit, Jesse. You keep fighting, and they took the lead in this football game. You talk about heart and belief, they got it.
You're absolutely right, Dave, and that's one of the things this coaching staff is always harping on this team.
You ain't losing to no damn Iowa, bro.
Play until there's zeros on the clock.
He's on the loose. Just a tremendous return. Great run, great speed and vision to really set up this offense. He almost got totally loose on that one. Power football with the run.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
The give to the tailback. Tying it on. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Motion from the wide receiver.
Hey, we can reach block them.
They're looking for an advantage to the right. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line. No farther than that. No gain on the play.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. And if I need to add some blitzes to it later.
Touchdown, Spartans! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space in the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the fourth quarter.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They'll leave it with him.
Good.
And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders.
When you play defensive end, it's all about getting off the football. You can tell, gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, gets the running back before he
Oh, shoot. Well.
Play by the defensive end.
From the gun, the running
Got him. Okay. Good job.
Stuff on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long.
Hold on.
Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air.
Oh my God. That tight end is good though. Fucking 3rd down. God damn it. I'm gonna run cover 2 against tight formations.
You're dropping back to a spot, and that that means there's going to be holes, and the quarterback has to do a good job of reading it, seeing it, throwing it between those holes. He does a really nice job there. Makes the defense
got him.
Intercepted. Big play. Stop.
Got him.
Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job.
I needed that. I needed that.
He makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Good. I saw that lane open. I'm like, I'm not in spot zone. Somebody has to be there. Oh, he baited him nice. Oh, he baited him nice.
The Spartans have it back on.
Everybody accounted for, except that outside guy. So we're going to bring him in motion. Now he's accounted for.
Quick handoff. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Dang, now he hurt. Dang, our running back's been getting beat up this year. Yeah, I need to load up at running back.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
Right, duo.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10.
Okay, everybody's accounted for. Who's the mic? Okay, I'm reading him.
On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Picks up the first down.
Nice.
And the first guy.
Yeah, we're going to have to take this to the house. We're going to have to kill clock.
But not until he picks up the first down.
He's better off running duo to the... Well, our guy's hurt now.
We're in a one-possession game. You've got all 3 timeouts. I think you got to start burning them here to save some clock.
Still got to play ball. Forgot we can't run to the left. Like, right, my tackle's hurt.
It's 2nd and 9. To the ground with the back. And a nice
I'll be happy with a field goal out of this. Not really. It'll be a 6-point game.
Have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Spartans are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Right on the money. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it.
Oh, was cover 4 quarters.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the first down.
Like double man.
If you don't have many left, you better get aggressive.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Got a man. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pick up a 10 on the play, and his offense is threatening with a 1st down. The Spartans come to the line with a new set of downs. Leaves it with the back. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half.
There we go. Everybody accounted for.
He's got it again.
1st down.
Right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. And the Spartans are threatening on 1st and goal.
You got to kick out the defensive end.
They'll try to get it in with the run.
And my left tackle.
Down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. way to the goal line. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
Two things you're thinking about here offensively is, one, you want to take as much time off the clock. But two, you really want to score another touchdown to make this a two-possession game. You
okay.
almost ice
you should be able to get in.
Find a way to get in the end zone here. Just take your time. Don't snap it too quickly.
And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Michigan State.
And it was so important for the offense to
we needed that
touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach, and that touchdown puts so much pressure on their. Now with less than 2 minutes to go,
he'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10.
Okay, so the gadget ladder, let's see what I had going on. That was good. So my question was this. So just have Cleveland starting and gadget, I guess. Guess it's not a big deal.
Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, want to jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. Washington is trailing right now, but I'm old enough to remember the 2001 season where UW won the Rose Bowl and nearly won a title. If that group could find a way, there's hope for this team. It's still a one-score game. They're trailing by 8 to Michigan. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Makes the grab. It's Dean. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. And they got to the line expeditiously, spiked it, and stopped the clock.
On the play. Second down coming up.
So now it's second and long. Wants to go up top. Fires to the wideout.
The last down.
It'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Well, the windows right now to throw into are getting smaller and smaller. How about the defense?
Oh, it's deuce, regular deuce.
It was the hit that caused the incompletion.
The defense calls the timeout. They're second of the day as they try to get their act together. Sparty and nearly 75,000 of his closest friends pegging the decibel meter on third down. Unloads to the wideout.
Damn.
Wait to the left. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock.
No gain on the play. Brings up second down.
They're dealing with a second and long. Back to pass.
Right there. Ah, come on.
And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable, really putting this offense in a good position.
Ball's at the 26. It's third and short, and they'd love to pick up the first down and avoid settling for the field goal. From the gun, wants to pass.
Nope.
And a missed opportunity on third down.
Oh, so they're going to kick a field goal, go for the onside.
Fourth down is coming up. So on fourth down, here comes the field
Not a good
goal
kicker, I
in a
think.
huge spot.
Okay, now they're going for the onside kick.
Splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board.
Yeah, that touchdown was critical.
Just over 30 seconds to play. They'll line up for the onside kick, and they've got to get it to have a
Get on the
shot.
ground.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football.
That was a close one.
And most of the time when you do this,
Cool.
the ball game is over.
When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. And that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter
That
what
sucked
either
though,
offensive
man.
coordinator was calling.
Our defense
Everything
really
seemed to
got
work.
showed up.
Throwing the football in the
Now
intermediate
that running back was
passing game,
dangerous, and I would have been disappointed had he not had a good game against us. But I was questioning, like, dang, is run defense this easy? Is everybody stopping the run? So if I face a running back that has true change of direction skills and good vision, I'm gonna have issues, and I like that. That actually gave up a 200-yard, 200 rushing yards against a running back that is actually capable. I think it's a 90 overall too. So fortunately, we was able to run the ball a lot. And my guy was able to, but see, he wasn't getting volume. He just had like 3 big plays, three runs over 20 yards. Other than that, and they were all touchdowns too. But my guy grinded it out, kept the ball. Oh my God, he was doing good for receivers. I think their quarterback threw a key interception late. Yep. He's a solid quarterback. I was concerned about him. And their tight end I was concerned about. He was actually a good route runner. O-line didn't give up any sacks. And we might probably lost him for a while. All right, let's go on to the next game in the Gauntlet. I think I'll probably play every game until we play. Once we face Michigan, I'll stop playing. Okay, my coach leveled up. Yeah, that was a tough one. Let's go to next week. Then I want to see the injuries too. Oh, and I got to check out the depth chart. I got to do that anyway. All right, we signed some people. Let's go. Eat him. So we got both edge setters at left edge. Let's go. Okay, we got the D tackle, the disruptor. We got the wide receiver. We got the physical route runner. I don't have receiver as a need, but or as a want. We got the Mike linebacker, so we needed 2 Mikes. Got them both. So that position is solidified. Good job. Ah, shit. Come on, man. Did he commit to Duke or he just blocked? What the hell? And we came in the game late. Damn. So we down to his top 3. Hopefully we could change that. Because he do got a visit coming this week. Yeah, we should sign him quick. Oh, we got blocked by him too. Okay, we got the number 3 on his. All right. Damn. Now, first of all, let's solidify this thing in the depth chart for once and for all. You know what? Go ahead, reorder. All right. Okay. Hold on. Did we get an injured receiver? No! Collier's out. So we're going to have to upgrade somebody. How long is he out for? 7 weeks. Damn. We're going to have to take somebody off the red shirt. Who's the next best receiver? And he's actually fits the role. He's a slot guy. So I'm down 1 slot guy. Oh, let's do it again. All right, there we go. Left guard. Center. Right guard. Oh, is my guy hurt? Dang, he up to 80 overall. Adams, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, he out for some weeks. God damn it. So I need somebody who is below 75 overall. Just a shot. Okay. Yep. So for it's a challenging year. We're undefeated, but we are our biggest challenge is injuries. Okay. Injuries have been a big deal. You know what? Yeah, that's why they need to just take away. Don't have them listed as Sam on the roster. Just have them listed as linebacker, and then yeah. Okay. Go over this shit because sometimes you forget. Okay, we good there, good there, good there. Talbot and Kamalu. Gotta make sure that's on the nickel. Punt return, kick return. No. Oh yeah, nah, that's right, that's right. 'Cause what's his name? Hurt. Collier's hurt, so we got Cleveland. Like Bolin is receiver one. He's the flanker. He is a slot. So we got Varga, Towns, Simonet. I want Simonet there. Varga, Towns, Simonet. There we go. I want this to reflect the depth chart. This is a mirror. We got 1, 2, then the freshman, 3. All right. Oh, is he hurt? Oh no, I was about to say. Oh, now we can't lose him. Cornerback. Cotton. Talbot. And Kamalu. This is a mirror to the cornerback position. Cornerback 3, 4, and 5. It's not a, what do you call that? It's not a strategy position or a specialty position. Okay, so we got Hicks, Boyott, Keenan. There we go. Gadget, yeah, what it is. Gadget players. So I'm going to go through this again. So we got to make sure. D tackle 2, 3, and 4. D tackle 2, 3, 4. Bum. Okay. That's right. Coach Skill. We need to win some more bowl games. The Scheme Guru is already activated. O-line, so we're going to run block and lead block. Ooh, this is going to be big. Hell yeah. Boost the run block and lead block. Okay, so now we got injuries. I might have to reset some of the formation subs. Okay, so they answered those. Okay. So now we can't run power to the left. We can run it to the right still. Yeah, we can run it to the right. Wasn't as good as the left, but now that our left tackle is hurt, it wasn't bad on the right side. It was just better running it on the left because our tackle did a good job of washing down defenders. So on the right side, they're solid at doing it, and we still got a guard who can pull on the left side. Yeah, it'll be good. So then we don't got Collier. Okay. So let's see how our run blocking, how much that boost our run blocking. O-line. Okay, he up to a 79. That's not bad. Where my guy at? Dang, he's up to 90. Dang, he's up to 84. Oh, this is helpful. Oh, he's up to 80. That is needed. Yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna have to update my ranking tiers. So I think anything under 80 is subpar. Okay, so his run blocking is 90 now. Let's see what my right tackle run blocking is 84. Okay. My left guard, which is this guy, is 84. His lead blocking is 95. His impact blocking is up to 92. Dang, okay. Yeah, so even my best pulling guard right here. He was okay at pulling, but this guy, yeah, he had quick step, which is a lead blocking attribute or ability. Okay, this is some good news. And then we got a center. Now he can finally block. Yeah, I'm gonna update my tiers now. My skill tiers. 80 meaning average, norm, meaning you can function as a starter. 70, 79, 76 to 79 should be subpar. 70 to 75 is developmental. Then anything 60 and below is poor. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change those rankings now. Then 80 to 84 is average, is normal. 85 to 89 is solid. 90, okay, now the 90s is gonna be different. How are we gonna do this in the 90s? So 85 to 89 is solid. So now we got good, great, elite. So in the 90s, let's see. I'm gonna write it out. So we got 90 through 99. So now I can't run powers and counters to the left. I'm gonna have to run it to the right. You can run screens anywhere. The interior alignment are the ones who go out. So you run screens anywhere. Okay. Zone concepts. Then we can run those to the right. Yeah, still run the zone concepts to the right. ISO anywhere. Concepts. Run those to the right side. You run screens anywhere. Left or right. Preferably to the left because the guy can get downfield and both. The left guard has 90 impact blocking. But it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. And we're gonna run zone concepts to the right. Power and counter. So pretty much running everything to the right. Then we got ISO anywhere. Only time I'll run to the left if my left tackle is double teaming. We'll see. So I gotta change. Now I gotta update some more stuff. So our center has changed. Got a new center in town. Oh, that dude run block is up to 80. Shit, I might put him at left tackle. His pass blocking is 86. Nah, I might fuck around and put him. Okay. Yeah, put him at left tackle. You see how his stamina is. Oh, he's pretty tough too. I can't do it here, so what I'm gonna do is, matter of fact, yeah.
We're going to start this guy. Since our coach got that boost, I'm not going to put nobody on the field unless they have at least an 80 rating in any blocking category. Let's go to formation subs. So left tackle. Not you. This one. Yeah, we don't put the beer in. Okay. The beer. So we can't. Now we can run to the left again. Shit, probably can run some outside zone over here. Yeah, his run block finesse is 83. Ah, shit. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. God damn it. Okay. Get back in there. All right. So I don't like running wing flex. I probably can. Yeah, I fucks with wing flex. Let's see if that changes anything. Yes, I like wing flex. Bunch. Double flex. Okay. I form. I doubt I ever run that formation, but why not? Strong. Pistol. Yeah, that was a new one. I ran inside zone out of that a lot. Wing slot. Halfback doubles. I really didn't change that. That's fine. All right. Yeah. So now I got to map out the mapping now. Okay. When you get those coaching upgrades, you got to know what you got to do. Things change. And you got to adjust your game plan accordingly. You can't just run the same plays all year without any purpose behind it, because things change. People get hurt. People get better. You get new starters on your depth chart that are good in certain areas and bad at certain other areas. So did our tight end blocking improve? That's pretty much the same. Yeah, 76, 78, 74, 67, 78. Okay, now we got a new left tackle. Okay, he's a solid pass blocker. So let's see how good he does at sustaining run block. So it's 83. This is all I could care about. You got 83 run block, 81 power blocking, 83 reach blocking. Oh, that looked ugly. Hold on, I got to write it over. So he's a redshirt freshman. So we got 83, 81, and we got his read blocking is 83. So we can actually run zone to the left. So we're not limited to running to the right side. His lead block is 86, even though our tackles don't pull. I don't have a playbook, any plays in my book where the tackle pulls. Impact blocking is 84. Strength is 84. Not a big deal because he'll be handling mostly edge rushers. My left guard, which is my right guard, but I put him in manually through the formation subs. With the new coaching abilities, he got 89 strength still. His impact blocking is 92. Lead blocking 95. His reach blocking is 75. Power blocking is 82. Or his man block ability is 82. Or gap blocking is 82. And his run blocking or his ability to sustain a one-on-one block is 84. Okay. Now our center, who was supposed to be starting from the jump, but the game has weird ways. So, and he actually got better too. He was a 78. Oh yeah, the coach got better. The coach got better. So he has 90 strength, which is good, and he's smart too. His impact block is 89. His lead blocking is 85. Reach blocking is 82. Down blocking is 79. And his ability to sustain one-on-one blocks is 80. Okay. All right, guard. All right, strength is still 85. His impact blocking is 84, which is average. Lead blocking is, I don't know what to call 95. I don't know if they call that good. Probably call it good. 90, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Okay, 90 to 95 I'm going to consider good. 96, 97 I'm going to consider great. 98, 99 I'm going to consider elite. So he's got good lead blocking ability or ability to pull. He's got solid reach blocking ability, like around outside zones, inside zones. He's got average down blocking ability, which is normal, what you expect of a starter. And his ability to sustain blocks is good. Sustain one-on-one block, regardless of what concept he's running, his ability to sustain. So once he gets his hands on somebody, he'll be able to hold them for a while, long enough for my running back to get through. But my running back's been doing a good job of accelerating through the lanes, even though our linemen are not great at sustaining blocks, but thank goodness we have running backs who can accelerate. Okay. Now right tackle. His strength, 79, but that's not the end all be all. His impact blocking is 76, so he's not a powerful guy, as you can see. Lead blocking is elite at 99. Run block finesse is elite. Or his reach blocking ability is elite. That's why I like to run outside zone to that side. He got platinum outside shield. His ability to down block is average, is normal, what you expect of a starting tackle in college football. His ability to sustain block is normal, is average. He blocks as well as every right tackle in the NCAA, in the Big Ten. Okay? So good. Now that we got our new starting line, we got a new starting line. We can run power to the left, power to the right. Doesn't matter because both guards can pull and both left tackles can actually do a decent job at down blocking. The ability to sustain blocks is solid or is average. all across the board, except our right guard who can sustain blocks at a good rate. So both guards can pull, are good at pulling. One guard is good at impact blocking, the other is normal, is average. So okay, good. So we can actually run any concept anywhere now. So we establish our starters on the O line. Yeah, D line. We've been okay. Cool. So I can run counters to the left or right. Run zone concepts anywhere. So I can run any concept anywhere based on this. So I don't even got to put anything down here. Now, my left guard's reach blocking ability is only 75, which is, let me see my guy at right here. It's 70. So it's finesse blocking on both passing and run blocking is 75, which is developmental or novice. He's a novice at reach blocking. So it'll be tough to run zone to the left, outside zone, or any type of zone, unless he can double team. But if he's one-on-one, he's not even going to get in position to even have a chance at sustaining the block. He's going to lose like off before contact even happens. Not even be able to get there. Okay. So now that we made our changes on the O-line, wide receiver, we got some new faces, which is not bad. Actually, some smart guys, too. So Collier is out. Collier only had 71 awareness. It's amazing. So we'll see how these guys look. See Collier's stats. And he only had 280 yards receiving. He had 5 touchdowns. He had 277. And he wasn't even playing much. 251. 620. That's our main guy, of course. But yeah, he's been getting open more than anybody. Even Collier. With his he has good short route running and good deep route running, but he has solid medium route. He has elite catching, but his catching traffic is subpar, and his spectacular catches, his release is developmental. My guy Collier right here. Oh my God, it's horrible. I didn't realize how bad he was. I mean, that's why he kind of disappeared in some games. Yeah, developmental awareness and instincts. Yeah, subpar catching traffic. And he had developmental release, which is a no-go at receiver. That's why I think, dude, like any of those physical receivers, like gritty possession, physical route runners, contested specialists, anybody who can get off the line of scrimmage are very valuable. I'm starting to see the bigger guys. The elusive guys, I think they'll be better. Like the route artists and the elusive route runner, they'll be good in like teams that run a lot of bunch and compressed sets, tight sets, where nobody can get their hands on it, where they could have free releases. But for my scheme, I think I need physical across the board. I might need, man, I don't know. And I don't even know how these route artists develop release. I don't know. I mean, he's coming in as a freshman at 76, already better than this guy. He's about to be a senior. So this guy coming in with 76 release. So we'll see. I mean, the speedsters at 78, which is good. So I might have to. So I keep getting speedsters because they have good release. They expect them to be boundary guys, but Gammon and the Collier. I don't know, man. We'll see. All right, now that we took care of ourselves, let's look at our opponent. Our next opponent is Purdue. But we need to check out scouting real quick. But before then, we go take a restroom break.
Okay, my headset is charged again. Let me charge my controller. Now let's go to recruiting, baby. The fun part. Make sure I'm staying on track. I got to look at my list, my board. I have a board on paper. Their board is very clunky and unreliable. So let's see. I'll just go down all the positions in need. Right guard. Okay. Oh, good. So this game, he's got to visit. Okay. We're number 1. So we got to hurry up and we got to win this game and we can beat Kentucky because they got the advantage with the pipeline boost, but they kind of took forever to invest in him. So hopefully we get the edge since we got the visit. Oh, I think we got that. Yeah, we got that. Ain't no way they getting him. And then we got the visit. Oh yeah, okay. We won that battle. That was a close game. God damn it. But we still should win this one after this week. Tight end. Oh, we got 400. I might not have to keep investing in him. I don't think I got to invest 50. We already got him number 1. The moment somebody start offering him scholarships, then we'll have to worry about him. Right guard. God. Oh, well, no. He's coming on the visit. So let's see if we can change his mind. See if we can unlock him after this visit. And then we need him on the visit for the Mike and the Will linebacker. So he, even though we didn't get him, he's still coming on the visit to be the complimentary visit. This guy, hopefully he doesn't block us out. We didn't bring him on the visit. I think we didn't even offer him, so that's fine. I didn't really want him. Yeah, I need him. So, oh, speaking of Thumper, okay. Please don't cut us off. Because we lost the strong safety. We need you. You're going to be strong safety for us. So we got him. He could be a strong safety as well. I don't think nobody going after him for real. So we probably can, yeah. Probably invest 5 hours in him. Maybe. I don't know. So we're still, all right. We're number 2. Hopefully we'll stay in the top 5. Okay, what else? Okay, even number 1. Okay, cool. We coming up with a running back. He's gonna be let me see if I can find a contested specialist with 90 speed. I like this guy. I just want to see. He's not a gym though. I wonder, can they still end up? Let me see. I wonder, can they still end up impact development even though they're not a gym? The 3 stars are not a gym. I think. Let me see. Since I got all these hours. Okay, right guard checked off. Cornerback 3 star or the portal. QB got checked off. Halfback, we got 1 more. Split in. We ended up signing a receiver. Okay. So we ended up getting we ended up getting the split in. I need to go check. I think we could do better. I need a contested specialist. Athlete. Gotta be at least 190. Six one 185. Let me see. I probably could deal with that. But 6'3". Oh, he's a regular contested specialist. So I guess I gotta look at all these guys. Yeah, just look at them all. I just need somebody got 90 speed. Dang, they all got deep playing time. So I guess they ain't gonna have no good athletes there. So he's the best one. Or what about the running backs? The athlete backfield threats. They make good safeties. I need somebody who's like 5'11", at least 190 pounds, who plays safety. Five 11. Okay, I can deal with him. Too short. Too small. Okay, I like him. Looking for a safety. He can play strong safety. 5'9", 194. Like the nickelback, 160. Okay, so now these regular guys. Okay. So let's see if we can scout them. Look for somebody got speed. I don't care about playing time for the running back position. Let's go. 84 speed, no. 86 speed, no. And I saw his development trait was normal. Impact. He's an impact dev. At strong safety, he might be good. I don't know. I'll just wait to the portal. If I gotta think like that, just wait to the portal. So cornerback, I still want to look at. So I'm gonna go to. So he did boundary. Let's look at field corners. Usually slow. But yeah, let's look at field corners. Got some JUCO guys. We're looking for size. Too skinny. Yeah, 6 feet, 183. 6'2", 193. 6'2", 170. Skinny as hell. All right. Playing time, A+, A-. Too slow. Oh, the change of direction is ugly. Oh, he a gym though. 6 feet, 183. I knew it. That's what I'm saying. The side. That's that Nick Saban. What Nick Saban looked for. 6 feet, 180. Okay, I can work with him. So if we're gonna go after a 3-star, they got to be a gym. So we found a gym at cornerback. He's balanced too. So yeah, he's gonna come in with subpar man coverage and developmental zone coverage. Okay. So the fact that he's a gym, he'll at least be an impact. So I can work with that. So we just get some guys in the transfer portal, and then because we have 2 freshmen. These guys, I cannot go on the field with. I can go on the field with Cotton. Hold on. Yeah, Cotton and Rice. I just need 2 more guys. So Cotton and Rice, I'm fine with those 2. Yeah, Cotton be playing real good. He hustles to the ball, especially when it's time to tackle. I like how he does that. Rice is solid. Well, actually he plays solid, but he is subpar. And hopefully he can get better. So we just need 2 more cornerbacks. Looking for gems. So let's see if we can find a man coverage guy. Let's see if we can find a bump and run guy. No. I don't even think I did zone coverage yet. I don't think I really looked for any zone guys. Unless they're all gone. Dang, look like them zone guys are gone. And he's too small. 6'3", 195 is the JUCO. And these 1-star dudes, you never know you can find. Too short. I find a 1-star. Oh, 6 feet 203. Hell yeah. Let's see what he looked like. 6 feet 185. 6'2", 185. Let's see. Playing time. C. B minus. C. So let's scout this guy. He's not a gym. Hey, that's cool. What is this guy? C. Let's see. Let's look at him. See if I can find a gym. Okay, no gyms. It's not a big deal. Not a biggie. I wonder if I should look at bump and run corners too. So we do have 2 established starters next year at cornerback. We just need some guys to fill in. And like I said, transfer portal will be my last resort. I think I'll be done with scouting for this week. So let me go ahead and keep pressing the issue for that tight end and this athlete. So we got everybody we need. So we got all our needs met. They're all covered. So I think I can scout some more people. Let's scout him. Let's see. Strong lead block, impact block. Okay. I like him. Okay. Because he did have an A playing time. He got a B playing time. Yeah, okay, we're done with scouting. Now let's look at Purdue. What scheme does Purdue has? Kent State spread. They run a base 4-3. Let's see who. Okay, their quarterback has developmental awareness. Okay, so we should not have to worry about passing game. He can run. Okay. Their running back has the agility and change of direction that you would expect from a college running back. He has good acceleration, but subpar speed. He has normal awareness or normal instincts, the average ability to protect the football, ball security. He has average ball carrier vision. He has average juke moves. Yeah, he's a good running back. So what is he, a backfield threat? Oh, let me look at his receiving. What do they say he's good at? What? Oh, wrong person. All right, catching. Yeah, average catching. And novice catching traffic, novice release. Solid short route running. Bad deep route running, and novice middle route running. Route receivers, let's see. Solid overall. Well, average overall. Average. Dang, look at this dude's elite agility and change of direction, but what good is that if you don't got speed and acceleration? At least his agility and change of direction matches his route running, but he cannot run, though. He's slow. I think out of his cuts, he'll get open, but, I mean, acceleration is 81, speed is 83. I got to see how this plays out on the field. I wonder if we'll be able to cover these guys one-on-one and still be able to recover. They got a route artist right here that can't really run. Only guy we have to worry about is this guy, because he has the normal speed and he has good route running overall. He has solid release. He's got good spectacular catch, average catch in traffic, solid catcher. Oh, he has poor awareness. Okay. I mean, that's probably be the only guy I got to worry about. We don't really got anybody who can cover one. Well, no. We do got a 90 overall cornerback. So I should go coverage. I can go, I could do matchups, cornerback matchups based on overall. At my best corner, lock him up, and then free these guys up one-on-one. Let's see who their slot receiver is. So it is a route artist. Their tight end is developmental. What can he do good or great? Nothing but spectacular catches, solid. But other than that, he's just pretty, old line, man. They got a developmental left tackle, a solid left guard. You got great run block power. Oh, he's he got solid awareness. Got normal pass blocking. Oh, their center is novice. Right guard is average. Subpar. Right tackle. Okay. They ran a base 4-3. Oh my God. It's okay now. The Ed setter has good block shedding, but he has poor awareness. But his play recognition is good, so he'll lose sight of a running back, even though he'll know what the play is. He ain't gonna be he ain't gonna be able to see the people when they get the ball. We can run reverses. Oh my, yeah, we can run a reverses. They got 2 Ed setters. Oh my God. We got some advantages. This is Purdue's not really good, man. It's like a stat game. On the interior, we can run the ball anywhere against these guys. Except we got to just be careful running to the left side. But overall, he's bad. And linebackers, this guy has solid awareness, but his play recognition is average. Got good pursuit. Oh, what about the wheel linebacker? Can't ignore that. Yeah. Oh my God, no, he's poor. It's a poor player. Damn. Cornerbacks. Okay, they always had decent cornerbacks. So he's gonna be on the inside in the nickel. They'll leave these 2 guys on the boundary. Now it's a solid zone coverage. Well, he has solid zone coverage. He has average normal zone coverage. He'll be pretty decent. He can't press, so number 29 can't press. So they got a subpar free safety, average strong safety. Okay. What about that sub package? Okay, okay. So he'll be the nose tackle. I assume this guy right here will be the 3 technique. Okay. Guess I have to play this one again. While I go take a break.
Welcome to the deep dive. We're really thrilled you decided to join us today
Absolutely glad to be here.
because we are analyzing a scenario that is just, well, it's universally fascinating.
It really is.
It's the ultimate showdown of opposing forces.
Yeah.
On one side, you have elite, top-tier raw talent.
Right.
We're talking about the kind of athletes who dictate the entire geometry of a field just by stepping onto it.
Game changers.
Exactly. And on the other side, flawless, disciplined execution.
Force of raw ability going head to head with the immovable object of absolute tactical perfection.
Which one actually wins out when the whistle blows?
It's kind of the eternal question, you know. I mean, in almost any field, corporate strategy, tech development, and obviously sports, we constantly see this tension.
Having the best natural resources versus having the best operational strategy.
Precisely. And the case study we have in front of us today illustrates this dynamic perfectly. It pushes past the theoretical and goes right into practical application.
So to set the scene for you, we're traveling back to Month 6 of the 2028 college football season.
Oh, a classic.
The media dubbed this the Battle of the Best. You have the number 9 ranked Michigan State Spartans sitting at an undefeated 6-0, hosting the number 7 ranked Oregon Ducks.
Under the lights in East Lansing.
Under the lights in Michigan, yes.
Yeah.
And the stakes for the college football playoff landscape are immense.
Huge. And going into it, the narrative surrounding this game was heavily skewed.
Oh, entirely.
The expectations were largely pointed in one direction, based purely on the sheer concentration of talent on the Oregon sideline.
People were anticipating a coronation, not a contest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, let's unpack this. We have a stag of incredible reporting, film room breakdowns, and analysis from the Spartan Herald right here.
Great sources for this one.
Our mission today is to dig through these articles to discover exactly how an underdog dismantled a juggernaut.
And because it wasn't an accident.
No, not at all. We are going to look at what this matchup teaches us about strategy, about controlling the tempo, and trusting young talent in high-pressure situations.
The lessons here really extend far beyond the gridiron for anyone listening. We are essentially looking at a masterclass in neutralizing a superior opponent by changing the rules of engagement.
Let's start with what we're calling the illusion of metrics versus the reality of execution. Because on paper,
this was a massive mismatch.
Massive. Oregon boasted a 96 overall rating. Their defense was a 99.
Which is terrifying.
A 99 overall defense means you have elite game-breaking speed at every single level. The defensive line, the linebackers, the secondary.
There were track stars and pads.
While Michigan State looked totally outgunned, an 87 overall rating with an 89 rated defense.
What's fascinating here is how the game completely defied those raw numbers.
Because it didn't play out like a mismatch.
Not at all. Michigan State's offensive strategy was a perfect example of how you counter overwhelming speed.
It wasn't flashy.
No, if you try to match a 99 rated defense mistake for mistake, or if you try to spread them out and beat them to the edge,
you lose.
You lose every time.
Right.
You cannot out-athlete a track team. So the Spartans decided they're going to play a completely different sport.
But looking at these Spartan Herald breakdowns, Michigan State's offense was only rated an 87.
Right.
So if I'm looking at these metrics, a 99 defense against an 87 offense, shouldn't Oregon's defensive line just blow up the run game immediately?
You would think so.
How do you even execute a ground game when the guy across from you is quite literally faster and stronger? How do you even get off the line of scrimmage?
You do it by forcing those fast, aggressive defenders to think instead of react.
Okay, break that down.
The Herald's film analysis highlights how Michigan State utilized heavy personnel packages, lots of 12 and 13 personnel, bringing in extra tight ends.
Bulking up the line.
Exactly. They used constant pre-snap shifts and complex blocking angles rather than trying to win straight one-on-one physical battles.
So they weren't just running straight at them.
Yeah, right. They turned a track meet into a wrestling match in a phone booth. They weren't trying to rip off 40-yard runs. They were engineering 3.5-yard falls forward.
That strategy of death by 1,000 cuts, it shows up vividly in the box score.
Oh, the stats are wild.
Listen to this. Michigan State ran 61 plays on offense. Oregon ran 42.
A massive gap.
Michigan State secured 18 first downs to Oregon's 9. They doubled them up on first downs while only averaging 3.2 yards per carry.
That play disparity tells the entire story of the first half. Running 61 plays to your opponent's 42 does way more than just move the football.
It keeps them off the field.
Exactly. You are keeping a wildly explosive group of Oregon athletes just idling on the sideline, shivering.
Taking them out of their rhythm.
You are completely taking their offense out of its rhythm, and simultaneously you are inflicting a very specific type of psychological fatigue on that 99 rated defense.
I want to connect this back to you listening right now. We see this in our own careers and projects all the time.
We really do.
Sometimes success is not about having massive, explosive, game-changing moments.
No.
Sometimes it is about grinding, unglamorous consistency. Michigan State committed to 3.2 yards a carry. They didn't panic when they didn't get a highlight reel play.
They stayed patient.
They just kept moving the chains, converting short yardage situations, and leaning on their opponent.
The Spartan Herald piece on the offensive line really delves into the psychological toll that takes.
The mental side of it.
Yeah, because those Oregon defenders are heavily recruited, highly rated athletes. They are used to making flashy plays, getting sacks, getting off the field in 3 downs.
And instead,
Michigan State subjected them to a phenomenon akin to learned helplessness.
Wow. Learned helplessness.
Think about it. 3 yards. 3 yards. 4 yards. It forces a defense to play assignment perfect football on every single down for 12 play drives.
That sounds exhausting.
It is. The mental exhaustion of maintaining that discipline against a heavy formation often causes elite athletes to eventually abandon their run, fits out of sheer frustration. They try to play hero ball.
And they get burned.
Exactly.
And that grinding consistency worked beautifully. By controlling the tempo and refusing to let Oregon's high-powered offense onto the field, Michigan State built a 14-0 lead going into halftime.
Total control.
They took the air completely out of the football.
They executed a flawless strategy of tactical restraint. They understood that a low-scoring, possession-heavy, condensed game was their clearest path to victory against a superior roster.
But the offense is only half the story.
True.
We need to transition to the other side of the ball, the anatomy of a defensive masterclass.
So let's hear it.
Because I was reading the numbers and expressing just sheer disbelief. The Michigan State defense held Oregon's offense to just 182 total yards for the entire game.
Incredible.
Even more shockingly, Oregon managed only 35 rushing yards on 17 attempts.
Barely 2 yards an attempt.
It's absurd.
If we connect this to the bigger picture, shutting down the run like that is the foundational domino in any defensive strategy.
Especially when you were out-talented.
Right. Think about the cascading effect on an offensive coordinator's play sheet when the ground game just evaporates.
But the playbook shrinks.
It shrinks drastically. By eliminating the Oregon run game so early, Michigan State forced the Ducks into highly predictable passing situations.
But again, let's look at the disparity here. Michigan State's defense was an 89 overall. Oregon's offense was a 96.
Yeah, a big gap.
How does an 89 rated defensive front stop a 96 rated rushing attack without constantly loading the box, bringing the house, and leaving their secondary completely exposed to Oregon's speed?
It comes down to gap discipline and setting the edge. The Herald's defensive recap covers this extensively.
So they weren't just pinning your ears back.
No, not at all. Michigan State's defensive ends weren't trying to rack up individual sack statistics by rushing upfield and leaving rushing lanes open.
They played disciplined.
They played heavy techniques, they anchored against offensive tackles, and squeezed the running lanes. The linebackers diagnosed the pullers immediately and filled the gaps without hesitation.
So it was a team effort.
It was a collective, structural run defense that didn't require extra safeties in the box.
Which is huge.
Massive, because that allowed them to keep their 2 high safety shells intact to protect against the deep pass.
And that structural discipline set up the critical battleground of this matchup.
Third down.
Third down. Because Michigan State kept stuffing the run on early downs, Oregon constantly faced 3rd and long. The Spartan Herald reported that Oregon converted only 1 of 8 third down attempts in this game.
A measly 12% success rate.
By forcing those 3rd and longs, Coach Mike Spujets didn't just gain a tactical advantage.
He completely neutralized Oregon's playbook.
They couldn't use their speed.
Oregon couldn't use their elite speed on quick run pass options or screen passes to get the ball in space. They were forced into slow-developing deep drops.
Which changes everything for the pass rush.
It allows an 89-rated defensive line to tee off and rush the passer as if they were a 99-rated unit. simply because they knew the pass was coming.
So Oregon tried to bypass the sustained drives. They knew they couldn't run, so they tried to stretch the field vertically to create those explosive plays.
Those quick chunk plays.
Right. But Michigan State refused to give up the deep ball. The sources highlight that the Spartans kept everything in front of them and tackled flawlessly in open space.
It requires immense discipline for a defensive back to give up a 5-yard hitch route and make the tackle, rather than jumping the route trying to make a hero play.
And getting beaten over the top for a 70-yard touchdown.
Exactly. Michigan State's secondary essentially played a bend but don't break style perfectly.
This brings up a fascinating statistic from the recap. The passing yards in this game were actually incredibly close.
Yeah, they were.
Michigan State threw for 135 yards, and Oregon threw for 147 yards. But the Herald notes the rhythm of those yards was completely different.
Night and day.
Oregon's yards were desperate attempts to push the ball downfield into heavy coverage, while Michigan State's passing yards were methodical, high-percentage throws off of play action, executed entirely on their own terms.
That perfectly illustrates the difference between accumulating empty statistics and actually controlling the football game.
Dictating the rhythm.
Michigan State dictated the terms of engagement from the opening kickoff.
But Goliath rarely just rolls over and gives up.
Never.
Here's where it gets really interesting. You get into the second half, and Oregon finally makes adjustments.
They wake up a bit.
They score a third quarter touchdown to make it 14-7. The teams trade scores in the fourth quarter. Suddenly, it is late in the game, the score is 21-14, and Oregon cuts the deficit to 7.
Tension is high.
Oregon is driving down the field with a chance to tie it up. The momentum is clearly shifting.
Oregon's elite athletes were finally finding small pockets of space.
The fatigue was setting in.
Yeah, the Michigan State defense, which had been playing assignment-perfect football for 3.5 quarters, was naturally facing the physical fatigue of the game.
And this is usually where the dam breaks.
This is the exact inflection point where superior talent usually overwhelms the underdog scheme.
But Michigan State had a plot twist waiting in the secondary.
Marcus Rice.
Enter Marcus Rice.
Yeah.
The Spartan Herald ran a dedicated player spotlight on him. Marcus Rice is a true freshman cornerback.
Starting a corner as a true freshman is tough enough, but against Oregon's receiving core, Rice wasn't just on an island. He was on an island against track stars.
As an 18-year-old.
Right. One of the toughest jobs in college football. The margin for error in his backpedal and hip transitions was practically zero.
One false step against a 99 speed receiver isn't just a completed pass.
It's a touchdown.
I read that Herald spotlight twice because I was really trying to understand the coaching logic here.
It's a bold move.
Why is a true freshman out there on the boundary in a one-score game against a top 10 team late in the fourth quarter? Wouldn't a coach typically substitute a senior in that scenario, someone who's been in the fire before, just to minimize the risk of a blown coverage?
Most coaches are highly risk-averse in those moments.
They default to seniority.
Always.
Yeah.
But Coach Spudgett's philosophy relies heavily on practice execution over tenure.
Interesting.
The article notes that Rice had been consistently challenging the starting receivers in practice since fall camp. Earlier in this game, he had already racked up 2 crucial pass breakups.
He wasn't playing tentatively.
Not at all. He played with veteran awareness. Spudgetts trusted the freshman's preparation and film study over a senior's mere experience.
And that trust was tested on the decisive play of the game. Oregon is driving. They are looking for the tie.
The climax of the game.
The quarterback drops back, looking to push the ball down the sideline. And Marcus Rice doesn't just react. He anticipates.
He read it perfectly.
He reads the quarterback's eyes, breaks on the route, steps in front of the pass, and secures the game-winning interception.
The film breakdown of that final interception in the Herald is so revealing.
What did they see?
Oregon tried to run a double move. It's a route designed specifically to bait an aggressive young cornerback into biting on a shorter throw so the receiver can run past him.
A trap.
Exactly. But Rice stayed disciplined in his trail technique. He read the quarterback's shoulder angle, understood the route concept based on Oregon's formation tendencies, and undercut the throw.
Wow.
It was a phenomenally athletic play, but it was born entirely out of high-level football intelligence and film study.
It sealed a gritty 21-14 victory for the Spartans, and Marcus Rice earned Defensive Player of the Game honors.
Well deserved.
That moment, and the game as a whole, it validates the entire identity of Coach Spudgett's program, doesn't it?
It acts as the ultimate proof of concept. The Herald columnists point out that this victory cements a 3-part identity for Michigan State. First, a commitment to a disciplined, structurally sound defense that forces opponents to execute perfectly over long drives.
Right.
Second, opportunistic playmaking. Striking when the opponent finally makes a mistake out of frustration.
And the third.
And crucially, an unwavering willingness to trust young players in the most critical moments imaginable, provided they have put in the work.
It sends a powerful message to every recruit and every young player on that roster. If you show the discipline and execute the scheme, you will be trusted when it matters most, regardless of your class standing.
It builds an incredibly resilient locker room culture.
So what does this all mean?
For the season.
For the listener, for the season, everything. We look at this 21-14 victory, and the 7-year Spartans have solidified themselves as legitimate national title contenders.
Absolutely.
They didn't do it by out-talenting Oregon. They didn't rely on a 99-rated defense or a roster full of genetic marvels.
No, they didn't.
They became contenders by out-executing their opponent, ruthlessly controlling the clock, and executing a flawless tactical game plan that completely neutralized Oregon's greatest strengths.
It serves as a phenomenal blueprint for how systematic strategy can overcome raw ability. But, analyzing the intricacies of this matchup leaves me with a broader question to ponder, something that goes beyond the X's and O's.
Let's hear it. What are you thinking?
Well, when you look at a game where a team with theoretically inferior ratings systematically dismantles a superior opponent through sheer tempo control and discipline, it makes you reconsider the nature of fatigue.
How so?
We constantly evaluate the physical toll of a football game. The blocks, the tackles, the conditioning.
The heavy hits.
Right. But when an offense like Oregon's only runs 42 plays and their elite defense is stuck on the field for 61 plays, bleeding out 3.2 yards at a time against heavy formations.
Oh, I see where you're going.
Does the psychological exhaustion of not having the ball, of feeling completely stripped of agency and out of control of the game's rhythm, actually outweigh the physical fatigue of playing the game itself?
The sheer frustration of possessing elite capabilities, but being forced into a scheme where you just have to stand there and watch the clock tick away.
Exactly.
That kind of mental drain, the feeling of learned helplessness we talked about earlier, might be heavier than any physical block.
It appeared to be the ultimate deciding factor under the lights in East Lansing.
That is a fascinating thought to leave on. That brings us to the end of our analysis for today.
It's been a great one.
Thank you so much for joining us on this deep dive. Whether you are managing a complex project, studying for an exam, or just trying to figure out how to navigate a scenario where you feel totally outgunned by the competition, we hope this look into the Spartans Masterclass gave you some valuable, applicable perspective.
Keep grinding out those 3 yards.
Keep questioning the numbers, focus on your execution, and we will catch you on the next deep dive. Have a great one.
All right, got that eaten. Now I'm ready to continue the gauntlet. All right. So this is another pretty much a stat game. I don't want to take no opponent lightly, but this is what it is. We outmatched these guys. I looked at all the players, and I'm like, even their quarterback is not good. So let's play assignment football. Let's play disciplined, structured football, and I don't know what time this game is. I hope this is a day game. It's 2:30 p.m. So yeah, we'll play. We'll wear our black jerseys. Yeah, we like those. My favorite uniforms. So we got a new starter at left tackle.
Welcome everyone to
So I have a number for the field now. So solid or average. 80 is average. 80 to 84 is average. And you can start with 80 overall. Anything below 80 is suspect. I see. I've seen it in real time. I ran tests. You got 79 run blocking. You're going to lose more than win. You're never going to win.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
Dang, 46% completion percentage.
And David, their quarterback hasn't always
46.5 completion percentage.
But he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is
what the hell is that? Yeah, he ain't got no accuracy.
This guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Offenses don't like being in these situations. They don't like having little success on first and second down because now you know I got to pass the football. I got to air it out. Makes me really predictable. So let's make sure you take care of the football and find those plays you really like.
The noise bouncing off of Sparty's armor as they encourage the green and white on third down. Rushes on him.
Got him.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And the defense gets
and they put their uniforms look nice.
Determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
The Boilermakers will line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. So Michigan State's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
Motion from the wideout. They'll go to the air on second and short.
Ah, he dropped it.
It'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
This defensive coaching staff, they love their secondary, and they love the matchups they have. They believe they've got 5 guys at least back there that can cover one-on-one. You saw a great example of it there on third down, forcing the incompletion.
And the Spartans come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. They'll stick to the ground, looking for the marker. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
Nice job by this offense converting the third down. Listen, third and short, they know you're going to run the football, and they still did a great job being physical. Third downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that throw.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Now on second down. Takes a handoff. It's through. Down to the 26-yard line where the tackle was made. Pick up a 5 and a first down. The Spartans are moving quickly down the field. Wide receiver going in motion. To the air on first down. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Sparty. That's the way you finish a drive and put up points.
And what did I start?
I had time to go through all my progressions.
Getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a
I
little
saw
bit of confidence.
my flanker wasn't open, my tight end wasn't open, my running back was covered. Then I looked back and saw he had him beat. That was good. Good play by the offensive line. Let me see. Good blocking by the offensive line. Yeah. Yeah, that was a medium route. So he went 10 yards. Yeah. He made his cut at the intermediate and was able to create separation. He has solid medium route running.
For the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
All right.
Purdue offense heads back.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
They went 3 and out on their first possession. Now to see if they can be more productive this time around.
Call a timeout.
Timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
Okay, deuce is regular. We could go cover 4.
Leaves it with the back. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Looking to fire. Here comes the heat.
Where are you going, son? Nope, our defense can redeem themselves from last game.
Think about Michigan State D-line, Jerome Worthy, Shalik Calhoun, guys that could use their frame to their advantage, and you just could not block them. This guy has physical ability. He's got a lot of things you can't coach. One of those is that frame, and he used it right there to his advantage.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort.
Nobody was open.
Just threw that one away to avoid disaster.
Man, that was a drive to forget right there. Like, they wanted to create some space, get out of their own end zone, and maybe flip the field, but that offense got nothing going, and they're going to have to punt from their own end zone.
He gets it away from his own end zone. He'll field it close to the 50. There he goes. Open it up.
Hey, how many punt returns he got this year?
Well, the punter wasn't able to get a lot of leg on that one, and it gave him a chance to field it, and then he found his lane, he put his foot in the ground, and it was off to the races. A huge momentum-shifting play on special teams for that touchdown.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5.
That ball out.
The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Listen to this noise. You can't hear yourself think as this defense has them pinned deep. He lost one down the sideline. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
And the QB going with a little bit of touch, trying to feather that thing up in the air and give his receiver a chance to go up high and try to get over top of the defender. Nice job by the defense, seeing the football, breaking on it, and getting the ball on the ground.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Right back up top on 2nd and 10. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
The ball security receivers, QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
They might run the ball through a screen.
Work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And the Boilermakers.
They keep trying my freshman.
3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage.
Okay, we can run inside zone to the left.
Michigan State has the
Especially if we got a
ball
bubble
back,
like that.
They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right there he goes. Oh, what a cut! All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down.
Man, this guy just has a lot of skills when he's toting the rock, doesn't he? He's got speed, but he's also physical. Kind of reminds you of great Michigan State running backs. Guys like Le'Veon Bell or T.J. Duckett. They could run guys over, but once they got in the second level, they could take it the distance. This guy has skills like that.
Off the play fake on first down. Working that left side.
Oh, wow.
And into the end zone.
Oh.
Gets out of bounds after the big
I forgot their linebackers are slow.
They're like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
Touchdown, Spartans! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. They've extended the lead and taken control here in week 9. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the red zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Leaves it with the back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
The Boilermakers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll run it from the gun. He's past the 30. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
The Boilermakers come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Lost a throw on first down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Throws to the wideout. Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football. He's starting to develop that. His third interception on the season, just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
Yeah, he was late. If that was a more elite quarterback, a quarterback that had real good awareness, he would have threw that right away. Yeah, he threw that late. We can run power any side now.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They could not have drawn up a better start than this, already up 21-0.
Got my drag his ass for 5 yards.
After a pickup of 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Give to the running back.
Drag him.
They make the stop, give him 3 yards on the carry. Ball's at the 24. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Spartans come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Bully ball on 3rd and short. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. The Spartans have it with a 1st and 10.
Cover 3, Sky.
Got him looking run. He wants to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
I like cover 3, Sky again.
It's a draw. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line?
Draws are such a smart way to take advantage of fast defensive linemen. They want to get upfield and get after the quarterback.
Zone
Keeps
coverage.
them honest, makes them realize they got to play the run too. Great play call.
All right, so we got X, R1 circle.
Looking to throw for it. Completes it in the middle. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second
In this quarter.
We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan State has the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. Going to need to step up to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand as the second quarter is about to get underway.
Yeah, we're better off running it that way.
Close enough to smell the goal line.
All about play action.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal.
Should have been a touchdown.
Freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
And this is the area of the field where you need a really good back. You can depend on, you can give him the football. He's going to hit a little crease and just lower his shoulder, be physical, be powerful. You saw last week he got a rushing touchdown. I look for this offense to continue to feed him and maybe get him another one today.
2nd and goal for this offense.
Everybody's accounted for, except for that outside linebacker.
Looking for a pass
Touchdown.
to the right. And he takes it in for a
This crowd was already jacked up. They were already excited. They were already making a difference in this football game, and the offense continues to pile on and give them something to cheer about. 27-0 here in the first half. This has been all home team.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. When you ride with the freshman quarterback, you have to take the good and take what they've taken today, and which is a lot of bad. They thought they'd be able to lean on their passing game, but so far it has been a complete struggle. Turnover. He tosses one high and deep down.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Ball's in the deep ball.
Okay.
He goes out of bounds at the 25, and this offense has an explosive play. 1st and 10, they're down to the 25. Wants to go up top on 1st down.
Lucky that was a pick. Yeah, so he's real late on his reads.
Hopefully that's not going to affect the quarterback's confidence going back to this guy later. That was a catch he should have made. He dropped it. Let's see what the QB does moving forward.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Keeps it on the bootleg.
The hell was that?
Never had a chance. Incomplete.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, giving up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Wants to throw it. Fires to the wide.
Nice pick. Oh, come on, man. Are you serious? Come on, bro. I should have clicked on. I thought I was gonna get him. Oh, they let the CPU handle that. Man, that's why I click on myself. The CPU don't know how to use DBs.
These guys will take it to the house.
Man, forever click on, baby.
Right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons.
Ooh, he got lucky. Lucky my hard cut wasn't working.
These guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success.
Oh.
I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
Yeah, go back to the top. Give me that. Give me that. He beat off that press. Don't ever press this guy.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to
damn, man, I need you.
And do the rest.
Don't get hurt. Yeah, that bull crap. Last drive was BS.
There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time.
Good job. Got defense. 3 people around the ball.
In a football game, how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on this last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
And a nice job finding my wide receiver. And then how about the wide receiver turning into a running back, getting upfield, getting some positive yards, and getting the 1st down.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. He'll loft one deep down the left side.
That was a good one against my linebacker. Damn, that was a good one.
And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Purdue!
Dang, I didn't see that.
And how about the bomb? The long field all the way across the field.
My fault.
Big time play, big time throw. Receiver.
Our defense been slipping the last couple. Ever since that Oregon game.
Huge play for this offense.
Oh yeah, we are down on a couple of starters. Couldn't accelerate.
For something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. On the run, it's Stewart. Breaks into the open. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. What perfect execution on that big run. Everything perfectly blocked, and this guy doesn't need a lot of room.
I love how this offensive line communicates and works up front. You see guys winning their one-on-one battles. There's double teams happening. Guys are getting into the second level and creating big lanes for this running back.
Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency, getting first downs and staying on the field. You saw another great example right there running the football. Anything they want to do right now is working.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
Like cover 3 sky.
They've got him looking run, but they're going to throw it. And he drops it. Just took his eye off.
Yeah, let's cover 3 sky.
And we talk to teams week after week and quarterbacks and coaches, and what do they always say, man? Quarterback's best friend is a tight end. Well, that play right there, he wasn't his best friend. You don't see a lot of drops from him, but maybe he had an opportunity to catch that one.
After the second down misfire, looking at
it's a blitz.
From the gun, wants to pass. He lets one fly deep. Can't make the grab, in this offense, which has been brilliant this season on third down, doesn't convert this time. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try.
Come on, man.
And he missed it. No good. Missed the field goal, but still up by 3 touchdowns and 21 points.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink when you knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
The Boilermakers in a good spot here with second and short. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole.
Good job.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still
freshman keep. Okay, yeah, hurt.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
So cover 3 sky. We expecting a run.
And the Boilermakers are at the line looking to convert on third and short.
Watch the play action. Look at the line, how they set their feet. All right.
They're going to try to throw for it on third down.
Yes, he dropped it.
Just didn't look the thing all the way in.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on third down, they were just up and down the field earlier.
Not really.
Tremendous rhythm, tremendous balance. Everything their play caller was dialing up was working, lighting up the scoreboard. And then all of a sudden on this last drive, just not able to piece it together. They've got to be able to turn the page and get back to how they looked earlier in the game.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Looking for space. It's Stewart. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Fires to the big fella. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
So double team.
Receiver. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, you fucked up.
It's Stewart. At the 45 on his way.
Yeah, fucked up.
Touchdown Spartans. He broke away.
He deserves the Heisman, man.
Catch it.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. These guys have taken some body blows in the but now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, create a little bit of momentum, because this one's going to get out of hand otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that might just say, okay, let's just regroup and figure it out. This offense doesn't have time to do that. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to throw it downfield. They've got to score points.
Up and in.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. The Boilermakers come to the line in the hurry-up. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Under fire. He's got it for a big play.
Damn, I wasn't under control.
And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
I wasn't under
Man
control.
down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Whole situation changed after that last big play. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 39. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock.
Yeah, I think the running back kind of went rogue on that last running play. I'm not sure it was designed to go that direction. He tried to make it happen on his own, and unfortunately ended up losing yards.
To the air on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Under fire. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. The Boilermakers will call on their punt team. A sky-high punt. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a 1st down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for
Yeah,
a
we
1st
just
down.
run the
If
ball.
I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field goal.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
And as an offensive coordinator, you don't need the perfect play with this guy as your running back. He's going to make the play perfect for you because he makes everybody miss. Spin moves, hurdles, stiff arms, speed, whatever it takes.
Oh, he's got some space. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. Looking to throw on first down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open.
Fires toward the end zone. This ball is picked off in the end zone, but no, he's out of bounds. The quarterback very fortunate to get away with that throw. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen,
He passing on us too.
a spirited environment there in East Lansing. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays.
So they have 4 wide receivers in there at a time. I'm just gonna run dime.
Some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. And with that, let's head back to the place they've been playing football for more than 100 years, Spartan Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. We're just about ready to start the second half. Here's the return from inside his 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. Looking downfield on first down. Punts it out of the air. Show him a little juke, and he's up to the 30 before he's brought down. And the Spartans can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
Everybody's accounted for.
They'll run it from the gun.
Was it a blitz?
He is going nowhere. Stop.
Oh, okay. It was overload seams.
Great play by the defense there. And listen, they got to do more of this. Running backs obviously had a lot of success.
He got an exaggerated shade.
Stop this run game. Be physical.
Something telling me this could be cover 9 show too. If not, hey, you got the running back in the flats.
Off the play fake.
Running back in the flats.
Caught in the backfield. It's Stewart.
First down, right?
He gets
Ah, come on, man.
Close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the first
Come
down.
on, man.
Target there, he's got to do a better job understanding where the first down marker is. Make sure he gets the right depth on his route. Now, all of a sudden, head coach has a big decision to make.
There we go, much better.
Trying to keep this drive alive. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down.
Run that play again.
The Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver comes in motion.
Zone coverage still. We're gonna run. Darius run this. We're gonna.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
Yeah.
A confident, tough, efficient run. Gets it up to the 44.
Run the same play. We're gonna run it to this side.
The running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And the Spartans come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Trying play action. Got his man quickly. Slips one down,
Nice.
and now he's loose. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. The Spartans are
this man coverage. It is, okay.
To the air on first down.
Ah, got it.
It's complete.
Well, I thought that was going to be overthrown.
Pick up and he goes out of bounds at the 30.
These are simple routes, the drag routes that go across the field.
I ran this already.
Turn into huge plays. You see all the speed on the outside now at wide receiver. You get in his hands quick, he can go make a play, make one guy miss, and maybe next time he can make an even bigger game.
All right, so we got yes or no. So we got if he got him beat square, that's a yes. If not, we got X, triangle, or we got triangle, X.
Second down, he'll throw it.
X. There we go. Oh, a run blocker. He does create separation.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half. So in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's.
We got X.
This has been a really nice drive.
Triangle.
Really nice
circle.
Throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Right there, X.
Gets it out fast.
Wow. Their linebackers are pathetic.
Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football, be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They'll try the run. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Right there on you.
Fires to the big fella. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
Finds his big tight end. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down. The run from the shotgun. Turning it on. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Wow, 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
Hauls it in. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
The Boilermakers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to pass on 2nd down.
Oh, shoot.
It's complete on the right side. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
This receiver is such a weapon, and he has so much speed, and he can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it, and use his speed to turn it upfield.
And the Boilermakers will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. The give. And He'll be stuck. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. They'll send out the kicker here. And this ought to be a chip shot from about 20 yards out. He splits the uprights.
Good job, defense, with both of them going down. We got to run more man coverage. He's picking apart our zone for some odd reason.
He takes this from inside the 5.
I know they got good route runners who can find soft spots in the zone. But
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really...
He's into the open down the middle. At the 20. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Smarty.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always...
You call him a gritty possession?
Exotic ways to try
Looks
to
pretty explosive to me.
But they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again. And with that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score of the season.
Damn.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Wisconsin is currently trailing, but if this young star powers a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winners Allen Amici and Ron Dane among the greats to play in Madison. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Michigan. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
He beat the press. Damn. He just was too slow. We got to be careful press. We press on the goal line. We're going to choke 4.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll go to the ground.
Oh, shit.
At the 35, he's loose. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39.
I know why that happened.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that,
there we go.
It's so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him.
Going for the big play.
Oh, you trying my freshman, baby.
Looking for a big-time play.
Well, that one falls incomplete. That hasn't happened a whole lot today, though. This dude has been lighting this defense up with his speed.
Now we about to play man coverage.
Just weren't able to come down with that one.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Now the play fake. Throws to the wide out. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
That should be good right here.
Wow, this offense is doing nothing.
Everybody's accounted for. Just got to watch that running back. We're going to risk the running back in flats.
On third and long, trying to have a big...
Ah, come on, man. What is going on?
Touchdown, Boilermakers! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at...
They just exploit. I mean, like I said, our cornerback, that cornerback is subpar. He's not good. He's not even average. He's below average.
Score was
Got a below area. He's a freshman. He made plays. You know, he got great traits.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10.
You have games like this. You ain't catching me. You ain't catching me. You ain't catching me.
Dynamic on kick returns, and that one puts his offense in business.
Yeah. And their receivers are not ass. They're skilled. It's just, goddamn, come on, man. All right, what if I flip?
Here's the handoff. Makes him pass the marker.
Excellent vision.
Down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
All right.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
I think we got a good matchup here.
To the ground, he's got it again.
Look at the patience.
And he's brought down after a solid gain, and that'll be the final.
Yeah, we need to load up on running backs.
We've reached the break.
At least 5.
Has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Running backs. What's the defensive tackles?
I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth.
Yeah, the positions that a lot of wear and tear.
And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. The give to the back.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be.
Yeah, zone is better ran this way.
And they guess right, and they make a.
This should be a successful play. Should be a first down.
They go to the ground. Fights his way for a couple, but stops.
Ain't kicking no field goal. You know who we are.
On fourth down, they could boot the field goal, but
everybody's accounted for. Who's the mic? Consider him the mic.
Trying to keep the drive alive.
Let's go, baby.
Almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
Well, I don't think the defense was expecting run on that last 4th
Nope.
and 2 play. Good job by the offense keeping them off balance with that play.
Everybody's not accounted for. Bring him in motion. What does that do? Makes it worse. Oh, nice. Somebody got pancaked.
This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0.
Points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas. Keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns, and you know what?
Get ball out.
This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
The Purdue offense heads back out to the field.
You got palms. I wish we had palms.
They'll start this drive going to the air.
Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up.
Oh, they're after him. The freshman called his own number and kept this drive moving. Man,
I don't know how that backup quarterback is.
Take a break to let him be checked out. Now on first down from the 28. To the air, it's Leon. Bringing the heat.
There we go.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes.
Who's number 92?
Well, this defense thought coming into this one they could get after the quarterback, but I'm not sure, guys, if they thought they'd have this much success.
Oh, Hicks, okay.
They've dialed up has gotten home. They've got 6 sacks in this game.
My defensive tackle's getting sacked, so that should help out my my playing style grade for recruiting.
The Boilermakers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking for a physical attack.
Beat him to the corner.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Well, the defense may have been caught off guard a little bit on that play. It was 2nd and long. They weren't expecting the run. So now we've got 3rd and manageable, and they've got to be wondering to themselves, is this offense going to try to run the ball again?
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Steps away.
Ah, shit.
There he goes.
With all their quarterbacks can run.
They'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
Well, you just get the feeling, too, that if they're going to...
Hold on, my edge rusher out for the game? He be getting banged up. Or he just... Oh, I got to keep fresh on.
In this game, his legs are going to have to be a factor. What a great job scrambling that time. Nothing open. He didn't panic. He saw some green grass. He was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the first down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards, maybe. 2nd and 7.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Quickly complete.
Damn.
They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. And he just continues to put up numbers, and that number is now over 300.
This guy just throws completions.
Crazy,
the ball
man.
doesn't seem to touch the ground. He's back there. He's making the right reads. Right now, he is locked into what this defense is trying to do.
Looking to the big tight end. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
Where to put the blame. And I know they're going to lose this football game. They've struggled, and he's been sacked. I know he's turned it over and thrown an interception, but they haven't been in sync, and nobody's played really great, and they've got to find an identity on this offense moving forward.
Took a shot as he threw.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and the defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. He's going to be a little bit short of that first down marker, and this defense did a tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball.
Ain't this shit over?
Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield.
This ain't over.
34-yard line. This is not a guy that you can just keep your left eye on. He will go off and torch you like an Andre Rison.
Yeah, you definitely have to make sure you know where he's at. He's
breaks into the open. Got enough for the first down and wants more.
Go.
He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. And the Spartans, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Got his man.
Hey, make him Heisman. Make him Heisman. He should be in the Heisman voting.
That score might be the one to put them over the top and run this winning streak to 9.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called.
He's a gritty possession, y'all.
Who's been on the field, what personnel group has there been? They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Wisconsin is down, but they are not out.
Trying to knock that ball out.
Camp Randall, one of the best home field advantages in all of college football. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Michigan. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Gives it on the option.
Running back blitz.
Down for a loss of a couple.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it.
That's why I like to click on.
And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the
You got to click on
48-yard
yourself.
line. The Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10. The hand to the running back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The play action fake.
Oh,
Finds the tight end.
nice play call.
Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down. The Boilermakers are moving quickly down the field. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Pressure coming. Makes the grab on the left. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down.
That is an excellent throw by the quarterback, finding the window between the zones and delivering that ball on time.
From the red zone, looking for a space.
Oh,
He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked.
And this is always the time in the game when coaches are absolutely watching. Like, which one of my guys mail it in and quit? And if you're the quarterback, man, you've been sacked a few times, you've turned the football over. Like, continue to play, find some ways to maybe get a few 1st downs and make something positive happen.
They'll go back to the air on 2nd down. Here's the pressure. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. They'll run play action. Pocket breaking down.
yeah, nobody was looking.
Another incompletion on 3rd
Keep
down.
on getting hurt.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times.
Should have
in
been
this
running
game.
more
So
man
here you are,
coverage.
You're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now if you're the play caller, and certainly if you're the quarterback, that you're going to have time to throw.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. Coming out with it, it's Stewart. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense.
It's accounted for.
They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. At the 35, he's open. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Right back to the well. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The give to the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44.
The 3 cloud.
From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the heat. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And a great job by the defense, dropping its zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
The Spartans will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon.
Dang, it's our first time playing.
First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. This has been an old-fashioned fanny paddling, David. I mean, they've just got taken behind the woodshed.
There's nothing to say. This has been an absolute beatdown. Dominated from the start, Jesse, to almost the finish now. They have done nothing right.
Everyone's going to have a real hard look at themselves, I think, this week after watching the film and in practice. And they just got to take accountability. They have to understand, man for man in this offense, they've got to do a better job next time they're on.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side.
Oh, God. This dude has been getting toasted.
They try to at least put a positive spin
Wow.
on this game. And he crosses the goal line and gets the touchdown, but way too little, way...
11. Oh, okay. What? I was about to cut up.
They still do count it for
But what he's doing, I thought he... Yeah, no, that's the right spot.
Touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one...
Our freshman got cooked.
Down multiple
I should have just had him on the game on my best corner on him the whole time.
Nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball
Take him away. Not bad. Next time I know. Next game. Damn, this is not good.
Hand off to the lone back. Oh, he's got some space. Gets it past the marker. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one.
Yeah, let it run out. Yeah, it's a stat game. I had some concerns about my defense. Also, okay, yeah, so they have a good receiver like that. Damn. 7 touchdown passes.
So many ways to hurt you.
Our defense got torched. 500, dang, over 1,100, over 100 points. And 1,100, probably 1,200 yards.
A tough task ahead of them. So much speed.
Dang, 400. We gave up a lot of passing yards, bro. I don't like that.
That will put the wrap on things from here for David.
They have mediocre quarterback. That's what got me. Yeah, novice quarterback. The fucking freshman. Now the receivers. Okay, now it was this receiver who was killing me. It was nobody else. Okay, so everybody else was held in check. It was this guy right here killing that freshman guy I got. He a senior killing a freshman. Yeah, okay. I get it. So that's why I said I'm going to do overall. Well, I did say that before the game. Make sure you put your best cornerback on their best receiver. I should have did that. I didn't listen. It all came down to who man was better. Single season record broken. Oh, receiving touchdowns. Oh, so he beat Charles Rogers. Career record broken. Passing yards. Oh, Big Ten career. Oh, shit. Okay. So This guy had 200. Okay, so I see what I did that game on defense. It's all good. Let's go to the next week. Let's see who all we recruit. We should sign some guys. All right. So we got a will linebacker. Thank God we needed him. Hold on now. Come on, dude. I thought we was going to get. Nah. There's some other people. Ah, come on. Give me them coach points. Thought we would get more. I think I could play one more game. Okay, we're still number 2. Georgia should always be number 1 in recruiting. All right, we close. So now I can start scouting some other guys. Come on now. Who was that we was in a recruiting battle with? I think that it was for that guy I just signed, that will linebacker. Yeah, okay. So we got the blowout. Pro potential. Oh, he's back in it. Okay. So he did block us out, or lock us out. But the visit brought us back in the race. We're still alive. Ah. Like T'Challa said, it is not over yet. Oh, that challenge shit is over. But nah, nope, we came back in. I'm glad I kept him on. He helped me sign some other people. So let's see. Does that give us a boost? Hopefully we can still get them. Okay, so that's top 5. Anybody else that any other positions that we need to scout? Vertical tight end. Let's go ahead and close him out. Okay. Okay, this is good because our running back has been catching passes. Okay, we've been getting sacks with our interior defensive lineman, so that helps out with him. He can play safety. Okay. So let's see if we can secure a fullback. Cornerback. Come on, dude. I guess I'll look at some bluff and run corners. See. A 3-star, he too little. He's playing bluff and run. Too little. Yeah, it's okay. 6'1", 196. Let's check him out. These dudes are too little. Oh, 6'1", 200. Okay, let's see these guys. See how they look. No way. Nope. Yeah, I mean, you gotta look. You gotta see. You never know. I think that's about it, man. I don't think we